They were never promised PR. Hi. Hey, Alan. How are you? Good morning. Whoa. Sorry. Hey, I'm a CapCut creator. Sienna? Sienna. What up, girly? Though you might like. Sorry, I can hear my like laundry in the background. Yes, hi Sienna. Okay. Why is this? Sorry, my lighting is wrong again. You know what? It doesn't matter. I will. Where are we on? We are looking at YouTube. Oh, is that a new? Oh, is that new? I'll look through it. Okay, cool. Nice. Love it. I love your whole the decor and stuff. It's really cute. And the Taylor Swift concert's there. That is sick. Okay, well, I subscribe to you. That's awesome. Let me just write a quick message here. Um, yeah, that makes sense. Jeep Sahara. Get ready with me. Bible study day 33. Content planning. Sorry, just 1 second. What's in the agenda today? Ah! I looked at my phone. I saw the comment. I looked at my phone. I saw the message. I'm like, I'm doing it right now. Ah! Okay. So what's in the agenda today? It's get ready with me. Well, you didn't make mine though. You didn't make mine though. You said $500. You didn't mind. You didn't make mine though. That's fake. That's fake. Get ready with me. Bible study day 33 plus content planning and shooting. But that's not what the deal was. Literally pay up. That wasn't what the deal was. If it was for a like, I wouldn't have done it. You said if I were to scream, you'd give me $500. If you're broke, just say it. Yeah, Dr. Electric, you're weird for sure. Literally. Got scammed. I'm dead. I lost nothing but my voice. If you are broke, just say it. And that's okay because I come here and I talk about my financial situation and how I'm working to get financial stability and how I just got my job. When was it? I just started my job 3 days ago and how I'm financially unstable. So it's like, so you're just going around making empty promises? Because if you're out here telling people you'll give them money and you don't for them to do something, to me, I'm thinking you're broke. Thank you, Sienna. Then pay up. Thank you. Then pay up. Give her the money. Literally. And I recall, let me read what you said. $500 if you scream, on God, I'll do it. We take God very seriously here, by the way. We do. We have a whole Bible study plan and stuff. Okay, well, Dr. Electric, we are going to block you because you're not about it. You're not about it. Hi, Kayla. Hi, Kayla. Caleb. Caleb, you got a week. Caleb, Dr. Electric got help from my boy Caleb. What's up? You got help from my boy Caleb. What's up? He's showing you the way. He's being a leader. Electric is fake. Electric's fake. No, you shouldn't have hide him yet. He needs to see. Unhide him. Unhide him. Unhide him, Sienna. He needs to see. No. Okay. Let me unhide him. I have to unhide him. He needs to see. He needs to see Caleb. What do you mean? Dr. Electric. My boy helped you out. My OG helped you out. Thanks, Caleb. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, I'm dead. I thought Caleb saw all this. That's funny. Oh, whoops. Okay. Let's get started. I am so behind on everything, but that is okay. Well, I'm almost behind. I'm trying to get everything together. I'm trying to fix my lighting. So let's see if it needs to be fixed or not. Or should I care that much? 14 p.m. I guess I won't care that much. Okay, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, I don't need this. Let me just remove that. Oh my gosh, what did I just do? Sorry, guys. I was working on something that I wrote, and why did it get retracted? I'm so annoyed. Okay, hold on. Sorry, y'all. I feel like, when you go to a retirement home or like when old people use computers and they don't know how to use computers and it's like, oh, hold on. Sanu, first of all, you're an inspiration. You know what? That's fine. It wasn't meant to be. We're just not going to do it today. Actually, no, we'll do it. There's too much trouble that I went through, so we have to do it. We are at Bible study day 33. Hi, Fina. I'm doing well. Sorry, I deleted this message. Now I have to write it again. And content shooting. Oh, yes. Hello, Raul. Yes. Hi, Fina. Get rid of me. I'm with y'all. I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys. I promise you guys I'm still here. Okay, so. Okay, perfect. All right, everyone. Sorry about that. 9 minutes in. Well, you would think we would get it together by now, but that's okay. Hello, Fina. I hope you're doing well, girly. So who's someone who's in med school? Where are you? Sona, you were? Sonu, you were in med school. Girl, all I gotta say is that if this is your passion or if this is something that you love to do, keep going. It's not gonna be easy, but keep going. And if it's something you're forced to do or you're doing it to pay homage, maybe to you lost a member and then, you're being a doctor for that, just hold on to their memories. You know what I mean? But if it's not, if you just don't know what you want to do and that just kind of, you ended up in medical school, finish it. I'm always going to encourage people to finish school. As her child, she's a terrible child though. I wouldn't say she's my child. How many kids do you have? My dog is my child. Piper is here actually. Okay guys, so there's a lot happening today. Hello, good morning. Let me just give you guys a quick introduction on who I am for those who are new here and stuff like that, and then we'll get straight to the dilemma. Fina, not yet, not yet. But I am. Okay, sure. Can I ask you, how do you keep yourself motivated or disciplined for your daily job? I mean, I'm struggling with my studies because I'm not able to keep up the discipline. We can definitely talk about that for sure. So, to be honest, I think what happens, especially like as I get, not she hopes I will, okay? I will. I will get married. Anyways, I find when it comes to discipline, I sounds like me. I find when it comes to lacking discipline, especially when it comes to school and work, you never know what you have until it's gone. First and foremost, that's one thing I've learned. Like now that I am, because well, I mean, you're going for motivation. I'll go through a series of things, but now that I have my tea. Hold on, let me sip my tea. I find that now that I'm older and I've had like I'm 28, so at this point of your life, you've had different opportunities that you've seen come and pass, or different things that you're like, oh, I would have done that differently, or maybe done that better. So I think that now that I'm older and I'm looking back, thank you. Now that I'm older and I'm looking back, a lot of things I realize that we take for granted. Like going to school, either you pay for it or someone else did, or however you do. I find that going to school is a privilege that we sometimes tend to abuse. You know what I mean? Like I always think of it like it's an opportunity that many people don't get in a way, you know? And how great you're gonna feel once you're done, for sure. But also then let's say you understand, okay, look, I'm not taking school for granted. You understand school is important and stuff like that. I think then you have to just start getting into a routine and stuff. But as you get older, if you're doing something that you do not like, no matter how disciplined you are, it's very hard to do. I'm a type of person that I'm a hard worker and stuff, but if I'm not in the field that I like, that I know that I like, I won't be able to stay motivated in it for too long. You know what I mean? So for me, like I've been out of work for so long. Like I've been unemployed for some time now. But I think now it's my third day of training, and I was just having this conversation with myself actually. So it's funny that you say this because I have two jobs. I have one job that's a receptionist, and I have an interview for it today at 11:30 actually. And I decided not to go because if I were to take that job at a receptionist in a car dealer place, um, which is from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Like I know you're new here and stuff. So like I'm a track and field athlete. I'm a YouTuber. Like I have so much things I want to do in my life, and like so much like control I want to have. And if I were to take that job, that wage job, that also it's minimum wage, which is fine. That reception job and minimum wage, I would not be able to progress at all. But it is security, right? And would I show up to that job properly and be motivated? Yes, because I know how it feels to be unemployed. I know how it feels like now when you go to school and when you go to work because you want to, because you know how it felt to not have work, and then you want to, it's different. You don't need motivation because you know the feeling of not going to of not working. You know what I mean? It's kind of like school. If you, of course, for sure. Ah, I've been gone a few days. You have a job now. What is it? Ooh, hi Caleb. Sorry. Yeah, I'll talk about the products. You're right. Well, let me just start with this one. This one's the Mia Organic Rosemary Mint Strengthening Leave-In Conditioner. This is on my Amazon storefront. I need another one. I need another one. I can't believe it's already done. This is why my finances are dwindling. I'm at negatives. I need to replace this because this is important stuff for my health, my hair growth. But yes, you have a job now? Yeah, I do have a job now, or just started. All I'm saying is that as you get older, no matter what you choose to do, it's going to be hard, right? It's going to be hard. A lot of work is going to go into it, and thank you, and discipline is going to have to go into it. But one thing you want to remind yourself is that, are you in a field that you like? Are you in a spot that you like? Are you studying something that you like? If you do, and if you are, and if the answer is yes, like this is what your childhood dream is, and it's just hard and it's tough and it's just like, then you have to start building like discipline that comes from routine. But it always starts with, are you in the spot you're supposed to be? Are you happy at this moment? Are you happy with where you are? And are you happy about where you could be in the future, where you're starting? You know what I mean? And I find that, like, yeah, when you're young, it's hard, but as you get older, those questions become more important because you can literally waste your time. And that's why you have people. No, it's never a waste of time, right? It's never a waste of time. And I think everything happens for a reason, but I think that's where you have stories of people. And I think it's still beneficial to do it, but I think that's like, wow, you could have just acquired more skills in your field. But I think that's where you have people that can be like doctors, lawyers, cops. You know those people? And you're like, you either had lots of passions in your life or you just didn't know what you like, but you know how to finish projects you started. You know what I mean? And sometimes it works out, but sometimes it doesn't. Like sometimes it works out for them where they're making so much money because they had took all those skills together to build something, but sometimes it doesn't work out and you'll be like whatever, you'll be like 50 and you meet someone with like hundreds of different life roads they've taken, but because they weren't able to fully commit to it, they're kind of like empty at the end, if that makes sense. You need to have a purpose, essentially, as weird as it sounds. So right now I'm using the Meow Organic Scalp and Hair Strengthening Oil. This is the Rosemary Mint one. I've been loving, first of all, thank you guys for all the compliments on my hair. Fina, thank you. I've been loving my hair and the growth, to be honest. Like it has grown so much more. I feel like I say this every day. And I'm looking forward to like I'm going to dedicate a lot of time in my channel to my hair and stuff. So we will definitely get to see this plant just grow. For sure. I normally use it in my problem area, but right now I'm just going to put it everywhere. I think because it's Tuesday. We're Wednesday today. So this is the Meow Organic Rosemary Mint. Also, all the products I am using is on my Amazon storefront, and it's in the link in the bio. And I'm so excited because the way I did my link in the bio, it looks really pretty, and it makes it super easy to see the product. So definitely, I suggest you guys go check it out for sure. But for me, to be honest, ultimately though, if I really want to stay consistent, I'm just going to use hand sanitizer because I'm going to do my makeup. For me personally though, if I want to stay consistent in anything, yes, Sienna. Yes, girly. Half the battle is always showing up. Okay, sounds good, girly. Sounds good. Half the battle is always showing up. Always. Oh, that's like the most. Have you ever done that? Like when you get up in the morning and okay, so getting out of bed could be like, wow, tough. But after you got out of bed, you took your shower, all that stuff, you're like, oh, it wasn't that bad. Like, what? I could have done this earlier. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes like I feel bad. I'm like, oh, I should have done this whole thing earlier. You know what I mean? Why? Because half of the battle is just showing up. Once you show up, a lot of the time, you already know what you want to do. Thank you. Okay, guys, I need help. I need to pick my makeup. Like, okay, listen. Stay with me here. Stay with me here. I need to pick my eyeshadow. So like I said, I was supposed to have an interview today at a car dealer place. Oh yes, Kayla, let me give you a date. My boss told me something I've never heard before. He was like, you may have heard this before, but sometimes your best ability is availability. Yeah. Yes. 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 Exactly. Exactly. I was listening to this podcast about by this like she's a rugby player, Olympic rugby player, and she's talking to the person and she's saying like how her coach was telling her that when you're chasing a goal, three things will happen. Your days will look like three things, and that's 1/3 of the time you'll be motivated. The next third of the time you'll be like, I don't want to do it. And the other third of the time, I think it's like okay, so first you're motivated, the other one you're not motivated, and the other one nothing is working. And all those three things is to tell you that things are working. Pretty much. But I love that. Forget about that other statement though, but that's smart. Sometimes you're best at honestly, that's where like in the Bible, it's well actually let me first pick what we need to pick first. Okay. So I need to figure out what color do you guys want me to do? I did green yesterday. What color eyeshadow do you guys want me to do? Pick any color. Any color, any color. I'm gonna give you guys 1 minute to pick. Pick any color. Any color, and I'll let you guys know if I have it or not. Any color for eyeshadow. Any color. While you guys are picking, I'm gonna start doing my eyeshadow base. And then once you guys picked, let me know. Was purple there? I wasn't looking. You don't have to look. Just give me a color and I'll let you know if it's there or not. But you said purple? You guys always like me wearing purple. Like, but okay. I do have purple though. I could do purple. I could do purple. Yeah, I could do straight up purple. Actually, let's do purple. All right. Thank you, Caleb. It's going to be purple. It's gonna be me. Hello, Jesse. Oh, I didn't know. I just like purple. No, that's fine. That's fine. We got purple. Purple's good. We got purple. We got a couple kind of purple. So I just figured out like the best kind of purple. Because we can go bougie with it. We can go dark purple. Like we can use this palette for the purple instead. But I was thinking, to be honest with you, I was thinking of using this. I was thinking of using this purple right here. And then make it gold. Add some gold. But you know what? I think I'm going to actually end up using this purple. This purple could be a little too dark though. But if I do this purple, actually we'll do this purple. Because this purple, this outside, this inner corner. All right, Caleb. All right, you're going to make me look kind of... We have a lot of purple, Caleb. We have a lot of purple. Where are you from? Jesse, I am from Canada. You know what? I guess I'll just use this purple, this palette, and then I'll use this gold. Awesome. All right. Thank you, Caleb. Shout out to Caleb. Shout out to our OG. Been awesome. So let's talk about this whole job thing. Oh, my mirror wasn't even there. So I'm just going to try to go as fast as I can. I'm kind of all over the place, and I'm going to tell you guys why. So yes, Caleb, as you know, I have been unemployed for some time now, looking for a job, right? Nice to meet you as well, Jesse. Looking for a job, right? So then I ended up... So then I ended up getting 2 interviews, okay? So one was for a sales job at a digital marketing... one is a digital marketing strategist, sales associate job, which is 100%. Let me tell you about this job, okay? So it's remote. It's in Montreal, which is in Quebec, which is in Canada. It's okay. Yeah. So here's what this job entails: the digital marketing strategist, sales associate. Essentially, it's sales, but it's a digital market. It's sales, digital marketing, and sales, right? So this is what the job entails. So pretty much I am, by the way, this is the Maybelline New York Fit Me Concealer in 30. This is on my Amazon storefront. Make sure you guys check out the link in the bio. It is very well placed there and easy to spot. I like to use this as my base. It's one of the technique I use for my eyeshadow, which we are doing purple, courtesy of Caleb, literally the best. Okay, so Caleb, yes. My digital marketing specialist sales job entails the following. It is located in Montreal. It is remote. It is full time because you have to do, yeah, so it is full time. I'm just gonna splurge a bunch of information. So like give me like emojis, like different, I don't know, gear emojis if you're with me. Um, because it's not gonna be in order. It's just gonna be like a bunch of information. Okay, so yeah, so pretty much, yeah, so it's a sales job. It's 100% commission. The training is 1 week. They have splurged so much money. I'll keep up. They have splurged so much money on their training, that is for sure. The goal, so you pretty much, it's a full-time job, and it's kind of 9 to 5 because you have to do phone calls. It's cold calls, and you either will call between the hours of 9:30 to 11:30, like for that 3 hour window, or you'll call between the hours from 1:30 to 3:30. In terms of the calls, like those are just the best time to call, you know what I mean? And for the calls, you have to make 20 to 30 call a day, Monday to Friday, if you want to be successful. In terms of the commission, like first month is 100% commission. You get all the money so that they want you to be able to have a salary. So that's why the first month you get 100% commission. The training is great because you get a trainer with you all the way to help you make your first sale. So like like you will make your first sale with your trainer, essentially. Um, the way they market, the way they get their prospects, so they use a whole AI to get all the prospects, to get all of the lists and stuff like that. And then they create a AI generated video that has they create an AI generated video of their website that shows like their digital footprint, their SEO, their ranking, all that stuff that is super important in terms of like success for a company. Like if you're, I don't know if you know this, but this is for everybody, but if a company is ranked on the first page of Google, and let's say they don't pay for sponsors. So forget about all the sponsored posts you see. When you Google something, Google a company or Google anything. So we'll say high jump. When you Google high jump, and like so you go past all the sponsored posts you'll see first, all those people, all those companies on the number one page means that that page is not only the most highly visited, but also, okay, this brush is from my Amazon storefront. It's super cute, monochromatic type of vibe, or chroma, whatever it's called. The link is in my bio, and it's really adorable. Okay, so I'm gonna use this color as like the star of the show. But today I'm gonna use this color as like the outside. Yeah, anyways. Oh, we need a transition color. What am I saying? We have to start transitioning. So they send out in, okay, we're gonna use this color, and then we're looking at here. Perfect. Sorry, this is my transitioning color, so I had to really like set that up first. So they send this AI video of like it's like they use the software that we're selling, right? All the programs that we're selling, they use that system, and they make a video to show the person like how their actual website, how Google sees their website. So it's very cool and engaging. And then the video though is personalized because it's personalized to their website, right? Because it's literally a video of your own website. And like we walk you through your website pretty much, which is cool. And then the AI voice is actually being replaced with my voice. So we are going to have to do a voiceover this week. I kind of figure out how the sponsor stuff and first page stuff work when I was like 15, making and trying to promote Minecraft server. Exactly. Yeah. So you know exactly what I mean then. When if any website that is on the first page of Google and that is not sponsored are making banks. You're making banks. That means that people are buying from you, and it means people are visiting you. And you want to be on those pages. Like I never realized why that was so important, because I'm like, you can be on the 10th place to make sales. Yes, but if you're on the first page of Google, you are not making sales. You know what I mean? Like you are, and I mean if you're a service, if you're a service and we're researching for that service, and your company is the first page on Google. Not if I research your company your company comes up. It's like, great. You know what I mean? Like, Google does its job. You know what I'm saying? What do you think is the best alternative? Sorry. So what do you think is the best alternative? Starting YouTube channel to earn or become a uni student on the condition you correctly have less money and have enough editing skills? Oh, what do you think is the best alternative? Starting you starting a YouTube channel to earn or becoming a university student on the condition you correctly have less money and have enough editing skills? Um, okay, so I think there's a lot of levels to it though, to be honest with you, because if I was already in school, working a minimum wage job, already in school, learning the editing stuff, then I would start a YouTube channel on the side. Yes. But I would start a YouTube channel on the side with my end goal that by the time I graduate, YouTube would be my full time, like, long run. Now, let's say right now you have nothing. So you have to choose between either you have YouTube or you go back to school and do an editing stuff. To me, I would definitely I would do YouTube 100%, to be honest. This sounds bad, but I guess I wouldn't change a thing. Like, it's kind of what I kind of did a little bit. I would definitely do YouTube 100%, keep learning in that, keep getting courses and stuff like that, do YouTube, and then once you get enough money, go to school, because schools, especially if you're in the States, school's really expensive. Like, I'm gonna go back to school. Literally, once I've established myself with YouTube, which it is a harder way and you need to have a lot of support for that, I'm literally gonna go back to school. School's very, very expensive. School's very expensive. So I don't blame you. But you get that stability. You get that stability, like Caleb says. I'm also for me though, I'm a major risk taker. I'm a major risk taker, but I think I'm a risk taker because I believe in my I believe in what God put in me, but I also believe in my discipline. What are you saying, Sienna? Oh, I'm back. Also, don't look at that video. Okay. If you don't say anything about it, okay, I will look at it though. But also, I'm a risk taker, and I'm all about, like, I never want to live life with regret. So yeah, I don't know. I would say it depends where you're at. If you're already in school, please finish school. If you're already in school, I don't know. Don't drop out to be a YouTuber. I don't think you should do that. I think YouTube will always be there. Always. Which is true, but school will always be there too, though. But sometimes school helps you, like, sometimes you living in your purpose, like you doing school and stuff, helps you with your content creation, depending on what you want your channel to be on as well, though. So there's different levels to it. Okay, so we're gonna go to the outside. We're gonna go here. We're gonna use this color. But content creation is, and we're gonna mix it with this shimmery color because it's just a little darker. But being a YouTuber, like as I'm doing it right now, is like it was frustrating. But I would definitely do it with like something on the side. I would definitely do YouTube on the side. Knowing what I know now, I would do YouTube on the side. Yeah. If you have that kind of environment though, if that makes sense. Like now I live in an environment where I could do that. I could do YouTube on the side. But before, because like I'm with my man, right? But before I was with my man, it was hard. I was living in a very, like, I don't want to say toxic environment, but very like busy environment that would not have given me that time, peace, quietness to focus on YouTube, you know? I want to fluently speak English like me. That's funny. Did you actually know my first language is French? Yeah, I was an ESL student, which is English as your second language student. And I would always be made fun of in school and stuff. Always. So when people are like, I love your English, I'm like, that's so funny. Thank you. And unfortunately, a lot of time, if I see like my family members and stuff, a lot of them, like my extended family, is in Cameroon, and they came to Canada, and they are in Canada, and a lot of them like are kind of like, what are you saying? I don't understand what you're saying, and it's like, you're rude. I mean, it's Sienna, but okay. I know. I was like, girl, Dua Lipa. So right now I'm using the Maybelline Fit Me foundation in shade 356, which is found on my Amazon storefront. The link is in the bio. And this is to cut the crease. This is to cut the crease. And the reason I would cut the crease is I find the color is just more pigmented that way. You can call me Cap Cut. That's funny. Okay, anyways, Caleb, are you still with me here? So yeah, so the job, so it sends an AI video with your voice. It sends an AI video with your voice and a screenshot, like a video of their website. So then what happens is that the AI system, our CRM system, when someone answers we're gonna use this one. When someone answers when someone views my video, it tells me how long they viewed it. So if they viewed it for 80%, if they viewed it for 90% of it, if they didn't, it tells me, and then it tells me then after that it gets moved to a category, which then it tells me to reach out to the customer, to the client. And then the script is like 1 minute long. It's really cute. It's really short. It's actually quite sweet. It's actually quite sweet. So yeah. So that's pretty much what the job entails. Yeah, you sell packages. Yeah, you sell SEO packages, digital marketing services. It's like monthly subscription or something like that, but it's normally a year. So then you have whatever client you sign, they're with you for a year. So you literally have that residual income, you know? And their stuff's really good. It is I did research and did all that background on the company and stuff. So like they are legit. And you know what? Sometimes you have to be a part of non-legit stuff to know what legitimate companies look like. You know what I mean? And now that I've been scammed a lot, but now that I'm a part of this like legit company, I can confidently say that like, yes, this is a real company. Yes, there's a high turnover rate. Yes, there is. Now, is there a high turnover rate because of management? No. It is not because of management. It's because of the nature of the work, which makes sense, right? If you're in sales, like sales is not for everybody. Cold calls is not for everybody. And for me, it's funny how I say this now, but for me, one thing I know is that I'll be fine because I've done it. I've done it for 6 months prior to that. I called the CEOs I call the CEO of like Loblaws and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like I've already overcome that learning. That's interesting. Yeah. I've already overcome that learning curve. You know what I mean? Now I want to refine my skills. And that's why I'm like, okay, let's say you're on YouTube. You start off on YouTube and then you go to school to be a video editor or whatever. Then now you're refining your tools and that helps. You know what I mean? Now, with that being said, though, I feel like I'm in like a Harvard class. And when I mean Harvard class, I mean like everybody is like game. I'm in a position where if I work hard, I can get promoted to a team lead. And if I do good at that, I could get assistant department manager. And where I work, assistant department makes 70K a year. See, that's good. That's good that you can level up and stuff within your. Well, okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, and this is the job interview I'm about to miss right now. So for the cart, okay, that was one job, right? Okay, so like I told you, the digital marketing one, and the sales though, that job, let me just say, you do make banks. You do make banks. Like in a month, you can be making like your first year anticipate to be making 100,000. So you do make banks, but that's sales job. You make a lot, right? Because it's hard and stuff like that, and like it's like there's no guarantee. You know what I mean? And then every year the salaries does increase, but like I said, it's hard. Now, the other job at the car dealer place, that's what I'm about to enter, the corporate mindset. So at the other job at the car dealer place, it's when I had the interview, I was just like, they were like, where do you see yourself in 2-3 years? They're like, where do you see yourself in 2-3 years? I'm like, I'm done telling people my hopes and dreams, like in terms of work. So I'm like, I literally see myself here retiring forever. Like, I want to move up in this company and stuff like that, right? That's what I was telling them. And they were like, oh, yeah. Like, if you start off as a receptionist at a car dealer place, like a garage place, like a high-end garage place, you can move up to essentially like service manager, because you get to see everything, right? You get to see the auto shop, you get to see the transactions, all that stuff. And it's like, in my mind, I'm thinking like, yeah, okay, like this job is minimum wage. This job is like $21 an hour or something like that, up to $21 to $18 an hour. It's a minimum wage job. And I'm thinking to myself, like, the cost of me to even go to the job, like my monthly cost to just transport myself to work can be anywhere between $400 to $700 a month. And I make minimum wage. I would make minimum wage there. Yes, but again, like I said, the cost here in Florida, right? It's like the cost of living and stuff here. Like our rent, so the rent we have here is, I don't even know how much it is exactly. I can say my mom's place, my mom's mortgage is like, it's high. We're looking at like high 2000, like 2000, 2500, upwards to 3000. See, 2000, we wouldn't see that anymore. It's 2500 is the lower part. That's the minimum. 2500 is the lower part, and then it goes up. So yeah, anyways, the cost of living here is expensive, because that's just for like the rent and stuff, and we have to pay for water and all that stuff. So yeah, so it's just like, okay, let's say I take that other job, the service job, the receptionist. It's like, yes, it's a guaranteed job. Yes, there's stability. Yes, there's insurances and stuff like that. But the thing is, first of all, corporate mindset. Secondly, I'm literally gonna cap my salary. Like, I'm not gonna hit high numbers if I were to take that. And last but not least, the reason why I'm really like, I'm not down for that much is because I want to do YouTube. My goal is to do YouTube full time. And that's why where she when that person asked about go to school or whatever, it's like, I get that. Like, if I were to take that minimum wage job, where by the way, about half of my income will go to transporting my bum to the minimum wage job, and it's from 7:30 a.m. 7:30 a.m. to 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. I'm not going to be able to do, I'm like, I can do YouTube at night maybe. That's fine, but I'm going to be burnt out for what? For the story plot? Maybe. I don't know. But at the same time, it's like the problem with this one is that it's like, okay, yeah, let's say I just want a temporary job, right? Temporary job. Oh, and next April. Okay, so you're 97, baby. It's like, let's say I want a temporary job, right? Just get a temporary job for right now 6 months. That was the goal. That is the plan. Yes, that was my goal. My goal was to just get any temporary job for the next 6 months until my YouTube blows up, because I know I'm going to be a full-time content creator in the next 3 to 6 months. You know what I mean? The thing is, though, is that with the marketing job, like with this sales job, even when I go to school, this job will be there. Like, this is my career. You know what I'm saying? Like it grows with me. Like, I can control it how I want. If I want to take a year off work, I can. Like, I can control. This is truly like my own business, quote unquote. But I'm just like, I just have a better support system, if that makes sense. So I'm looking at it that way, because it's like, I'm getting older. I know I'm gonna go back to school either next year or the year after that. Like, I need to think about like my income in that sense too, all while I'm still doing YouTube. But I don't want YouTube to be my only source of income. Like, I need to be an adult. You know what I mean? I'll be 12 in October. Yes, CapCut got it right. I am from Canada. 28 next April. Your brother's 30? No. You think it's a good plan? You think it's a good plan? You think I should just, okay, cool, okay. I'm happy we're having this conversation because y'all, yeah, like I've been really like not, like to me, that's what I was saying this morning. Oh my gosh, CapCut, Sienna, I totally forgot that Brexit. Caleb, you know Brexit? You guys don't do euro. What in the world? It's called quid? It's called quid? Y'all left the euro to call your currency quid? Do you Sienna, remember that? Remember when you guys, your currency was called euros? Or like is this like a dream, you know what I mean? Like a, yeah, or pounds. Okay, pounds, yeah, okay, yeah. Pounds, yeah. Yeah, pounds, yeah. Yeah, pounds makes sense to me. I was like, girl, what is the other one? Okay, so this was supposed to be a lot lighter, and it didn't really turn out to be as light as I wanted to. But you know, that's okay. We're just gonna double it. Yeah, so I don't know. So it's like I either go. The only thing is that also like I don't have money to Uber to the job interview anyways. So it's like I've decided not to do it. But now that I've fully committed to this sale job, I need to lock in. My first day of actual like, so my first, oh shoot, my first day of actual like cold calling starts on Monday. And I'm gonna do my cold calling between the hours of, I'm gonna ask to do my cold calling between 1:30 to 3:30. So I'm probably gonna go live for that, to be honest. We'll see. But we need to lock in, because if we lock in, Caleb, we can be making like 10K sales a month. We can be making 5K sales a month, 8K sales a month. That is the funniest thing ever. See what I mean? But like I said, it's inconsistent. It's inconsistent. What I mean by it's inconsistent is like, yeah, it's actually wild. I don't know how she got her number. That's so funny. That is hilarious. I remember being a baby, not a baby, but like younger. What's it called? Who would I prank call? Chris Brown. Chris Brown. But you had to use the 4111. It was the 411. I think now though it's even easier to get celebrities' phone number. To be honest with you, I feel like it's just like casually leaked. So yes, Caleb, this is our new job. This is kind of where we're at with that. So I'm gonna try to be an adult. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I've been dodging adulthood for long enough. So I'm gonna try to be an adult. I'm going to lock in, and I have a bunch of readings to do. Like I really have to like, this job is almost like school. I really have to like read all the book, like read all the information they gave me and all that stuff, because the more prepared I am, well, they told me I have to read, but the more prepared you are, the better you are. You know what I mean? Like just plain blank period. And it's one of those jobs where the more effort you put in, the more results you get. And I'm the type of person that puts in a lot of effort, but I never really get my results. So this time, the fact I get rewarded for that, I'm very excited. I'm really not. No, I'm not. Caleb, Caleb, I admire you. I'm really, really probably dating him, not gonna lie. Sienna says her friend's probably dating Drake, for real. No, for real. For real. With what we know about Drake, or what we heard about Drake, for real. Caleb, no. You are doing way better. Like, way better. I can't, like, I'm at the point where I'm literally would be in the streets. If yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm kind of thinking of myself. I'm like, if I didn't have people that love me in my life, I would be in the streets. Like, if I didn't have my man, I would not have a place to stay that is nice. Like, nice isn't like the environment is nice, but nice isn't like it's a home. You know what I mean? Like, I'd have to stay with my family and stuff and go to the hospital every single day to check on my brother and stuff. Like, I would lose my mind. Like, you're doing good. I'm like, I have like so much that I think the difference, or not the difference, but I think where you're seeing it a little differently, and most people have said this to me too. They're like, "Oh my gosh, you're doing so well." I'm like, I'm not. I'm in so much debt. I have no money. I have no stability. Any of that. But I think what I find out what people, and I've heard people said I would bet on you, and I find what people are seeing is that like I'm determined, I'm motivated, and I'm driven. So for them, it's just like, oh, she'll get it. She'll get it together. She'll figure it out. You know what I mean? And I have like big goals and dreams and ambitions. And it's like normally though, when someone has big goals and dreams and ambition, you're like, okay, cool. You look at their work ethic. And if it doesn't match, you're kind of like, I'm tapping out. And for me, it's like I have my big goals and dreams and ambition, but people are like, yeah, okay, you'll be fine. You'll make it. You're poor right now? Ah, you'll be fine. And I'm like, but what about my bank account right now? Hello, can you say hello? Of course. Hi, Casper. Welcome back, Casper. How are you doing? But at the same time, it's like at the same time, it's like I'm not an adult. To me, I think that if you have some sort of financial stability a little bit, you've reached some sort of adulthood. And people are saying like that's not what adulthood is. And it's like, well, what is it then? What is it? If it's not about reaching that financial stability, then what is it? Because everything else you can do as a kid, technically speaking. Maybe it's about like maturing and stuff, but it's like not all adult mature. Like, what is adulthood? Adulthood has to be you're you're paying bills, you're on your own, you answer to yourself, like people depend on you, you're a leader, but it's like it has to do with some finance has to be in there. That's why for me I feel like I'm dodging adulthood. Like I've I've done this stuff for own my own apartment and once in a while and stuff like that, but otherwise it's like if I had no one in my life right now, like I don't know how to take care of myself. I don't know. I don't know. Can you see Kamir? Oh, Kamir. Hello, Kamir. But at the same time, I've stopped doing that. And this is like kind of why I do the book of Proverbs. I've always been someone that can kind of belittle my efforts a little bit. I can kind of do that. But I also the only thing I rely on is the fact that okay, you know what? I set my mind to something and I do it. The only time I'm not able to do it is like let's say you don't have like proper equipment, proper guidance, like if it's out of my hands. Like the old sale jobs I had, I truly feel like I did everything and beyond that someone can do to the point where I was getting praised and stuff for my actions, but it's like I was not getting the proper support. And I was kind of like, yo, if I have to work this hard on a business that's not even established, I'd rather just do it on my own. You know what I mean? Like do it on my own business. But dang, the fact that we're almost out of our 20, Caleb, girl, I kind of, I mean, I'm not in debt, but I live with my parents. That's literally smart as F. You should live with your parents and just go to work and come home. My friends are in their own town and they're like, nothing in this one. The fact that you live with your parents, I hate when I was watching the show called Baggage and it has Jory Springer. Keep in mind, this is a decade ago from 2014. I watch it now though, but this is from 2014. And there was this guy. Oh, that's rough. There was this guy. There's a few guys that are like, oh, I live with my parents, and the girls are like, oh no. And I'm thinking like, yo, I would live with my mom if if it was just me and my mom. I think I would live with her for a while. Like I would live with her like well past my 30. Actually, I was planning on living with her forever for the longest time. And then like I have siblings, so there was that. But I remember my mom and I at one point it was just me and her. Like we just lived together. It was just me and her, and we were like, "Yo, this is sick. Like we could do this for the rest of our lives, like for real." But then once you throw in one other sibling, it doesn't matter who, just another sibling gets added. It changes the dynamic a little bit. Because when your mom is different with every kid, because you guys are all different. It's like I get a different side to her because I bring that side to her. Like she's chill with me, but the other kids get different side because they bring out different sides of her. You know what I mean? Yes, of course. Of course, Fenna. Caleb is like, yeah. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you. Always, 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 always. I write full essays about Caleb's. Don't mind my essays I write about you, Caleb. Don't mind them. But for sure, of course. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you for the donation this morning. Absolutely. Caleb's an OG. Caleb's an OG. Fair enough. I'm that. The parents don't want me there. That's where I was kind of going into that. Where the parents don't want me there. That's where it makes your living environment like almost like the worst. And it also makes it so hard to thrive. Like, yeah, I still don't know how to get through that. My mom, Nan, lived with her mom until 54. That's what they're besties. Thank you, Sienna. I don't think there's anything wrong with living with your parents, especially with how so expensive. But for some reason, my mom still has an old school thinking about how my grandparents understood. Like about like how like she got married young, I guess. Kind of just kills motivation when your presence is not one. Oh, absolutely. Two things. Oh my, Caleb. For me, it's a little bit the opposite. I found that for me, especially with my family and stuff, depending on who I'm with, um, it's not that my presence not wanted, but it's abused. And when I mean abused, like they're great with me and stuff. But I tend to. You're really pretty. Thank you, Puff. Thank you. I tend to like have to run a lot of errands. Like it's almost like my life no longer belongs to me. I'm just there to like help them. You know what I mean? I hate when boys and girls see people living with their parents is a red flag. Like you ain't living their shit. Literally, living with your parents is not a red flag at all. It is not a red flag at all. Because especially as you get older, there's so many reasons why people will either live with their parents, stay with their parents, go back to their parents. Like it's so interesting like how much more life experience there's out there that would cause someone to live with their parents. It could be as simple as like you had a kid early, you got married, all that stuff, a divorce happened, you could be boom, 40 living with your parents. It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much of life for you to have to rely on your parents. So yeah, it's actually crazy when people I always thought that was really wild. But yeah, honestly, Caleb, my issue was that like my time was not mine. So even if I had any projects or anything I wanted to work on, it was just like you have to do all this stuff for other people first. Mandatory. Or you get yelled at. And then you can do your own stuff. And it was just like it doesn't work that way. You can't help others and then help yourself. You literally have to put your safety mask first and then you can help others. But when your presence is unwanted and the vibes are just like then yeah, any projects you're making, it's very hard. It's funny how you say this now. I don't know if now it has the same stigma though. The I've come Oh, I'm just drinking tea. I'm just drinking tea. I don't know if it has the same stigma now because now when I used to live with my mom and stuff, like I'm drinking tea. It's black tea. I actually had to put sugar in it because it was just like straight up black tea. I find that now, like there's a time where I was like in my 20s, when I was like early 20s, and I would go to work and everyone had rent to pay and stuff. I'd be like, oh, I'm living with my parents, and people would be like, you are so lucky. Because keep in mind, like can't keep it. Oh my gosh, let's talk about this. So keep in mind, Canada, the cost of living in Canada has increased so much that now, and this is for anyone who wants to study in Canada in the future, by the way, in case you didn't know, this is a recent breaking news I'm bringing to you guys as well, so it's kind of funny. Um, Now Canada has stopped all international students from coming in. So if you are an international student, you can no longer study in Canada. If you are in Canada, you finish your study, you are sent back. You can no longer stay. Because the cost of living is really high. We have no housing, we have no jobs. Like, there's just too many things that happen with an influx of international students. So if you are a kid and you're planning on studying in Canada, you cannot. And they said they're going to put a cap on it for like a couple years. I can see it being a decade so that they can fix the mess that they've created, literally. Okay, so I have to do my powder. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, that's insane. Yep. So you can't, like, unless, sorry, disclaimer. If you're coming to study in Canada and you are in a field, and you are in the field that is like, if you're in doing medical, so if you're coming to Canada to be like a doctor, a surgeon, or I think it's law, then that's okay. But the only way you can stay in Canada if you're studying those is if you're already in that program. So you cannot come here and be like, I want to go to law school after 4 years in my undergrad. Like, they're not letting you you're not going to do your undergrad here. You know what I mean? Like, they have stopped that completely. And people are mad because it's like mass deportation. There's a lot of students here that their student visa has expired and they work and stuff like that. So it's going to be a mass deportation. Like, not like Trump, we're building the border, but like actual, like, you guys have to leave. The Canadians here don't have a job. and it's people, like, most people understand it. Obviously the international students are mad about it, but most people in Canada understand it. It's like, you're here on a student visa, your visa expired, now you're overstaying your welcome, literally, because there was already a rule that you can't push it, but Canada would never apply it. That's crazy. I never knew that. Yeah, that was today, though. Today, the rule, like this forever, just to be able to afford bills, for real. My parents understand that everything is way more expensive, but their expectations haven't changed. They're like, get another job. But my logic is like, I get another job to afford stuff. Do I stay? If I get another job to afford stuff, do I stay like this forever just to be able to afford bills, for real? Where are you from? Yeah, Canada. That's insane. That's the thing. And that's why I always go down to like your purpose, because it's like, yeah, like sure, it's like you get a second job to, no, the goal shouldn't even be to get a second job. It should be to develop yourself, if that's what you're choosing to do, you know? Like, I think what I'm noticing about this generation in the long run, which is why I was telling my man this, I'm like, when we have kids, there's a few things that I'm gonna make my kids do for their future in general. I don't see, well, maybe if this whole Canada thing works, then maybe, but I don't see in the long run, in the next like 10 years or so, if you don't almost like run your own things are gonna get expensive. You know what I mean? I feel like the price of things are just increasing. Oh, congratulations! Also, congratulations. That's awesome. So yeah, but watch out for that rule, by the way, because that could ban you from competing. Like, if you were gonna go to school in the States for like your sport, because you know you can, which anyways, that can ban you from like competing for the university. But that's awesome. That's exciting. You're pro. You're semi-pro. Let's go. The goal is always to get paid doing what you love. That is always the goal. My dad was always told me, like, if you love something, you need to get paid doing it, or you are wasting your time. Like, if this is a passion of yours, like high jumping and stuff is a passion of mine, your smile is so pretty. Thank you, Puff. But it's like, you need to do it. I love the makeup. Thank you. I'm not done yet, but thank you. Thank you. I am done the eye, though, for the most part. Thank you. But you know what, though, Caleb? One thing, though, at the end of the day, it's like, okay, at least make sure you have these things down. This is for you. This is specifically for you. Make sure you have these stuff down. Either you started investing, you open a TFSA account. I think for you, it's called like a raw account or whatever, because you're in America. At least start investing. Start investing in the stock market, because it's like, even if everything is going all over the place, one thing you have done correctly as an adult is invest in the stock market. Like, if you're an adult and you're not investing in the stock market, like, there's two different kind of adults. there's two different kind of adults. There are the ones that invest and knows how to invest, and there's like just normal adults, and the ones that don't. When you have crossed that line of you know how to invest or you understand investment to a bare minimum where you are investing a little bit, because it doesn't matter. Like, I'm unemployed, I'm investing. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm unemployed, but I have money in the stock market. So it doesn't matter like how much it doesn't matter like how much money you're making necessarily, but like make sure your money is in the stock market. I've noticed a huge difference. Like, even my anxiety, the day my anxiety decreased as an adult, and I still have a lot, but was when I got into the stock market. Because you are truly missing out. If you are, would you, if you are, yeah, if you're an adult and you're not investing, then it's like, who do you think you are? Like Piper? Piper's my dog. She's here though. I say use well simple, super easy and stuff like that. And honestly, you don't have to keep investing money in it. Like, eventually when I make money again, I will keep investing. But if you only have one for a one-time deposit, doesn't matter. Even if it's like a fraction of a stock, it doesn't matter. Like, put a little bit in it, and like at least at the end of the year, you are like, this is the type of stuff that increased by 10%. So at least at the end of the year, you will have some sort of additional income, some sort of passive money. Obviously, it depends on how much you invest, but even if, like, let's say you invest like $1 today, you can still end the year with $100. Maybe, probably more though, to be honest with you. But like, still, doesn't that sound nice? You know what I mean? Like, I think, yeah, I don't know. That's one thing that's calmed me down. That one is definitely investing. That's huge because the rich are investing. You know what I mean? So it's like everybody needs to invest. One. Two is having a daily active lifestyle, moving minimum for 10 minutes a day, but properly. And when I mean properly, it's like actually doing my mobility. Because people are like, oh, I'm at the gym, I'm at the gym. Well, that's why you see people that are at the gym, and even when they're older, they're at the gym. They either can't keep working out, hi Siri, or they're in pain. What would you say is the cheapest shop in Canada? There's no such thing. Like, even Dollarama is super expensive here. What is a cheap shop in Canada? There's no such thing. There is no such thing as a cheap shop in Canada. Dollarama was our cheap shop, but there's no cheap shop in Canada. I would say like, yeah, no, maybe like Walmart, but not definitely not Walmart. Yeah, that's the only time I'm getting paid, because since I'm 11 and there's another 11-year-old there, how can live? Oh, the boys Max. He's been doing it since he was 8. I started this year. Wow, that's cool. I'm excited for you. Hi Siri. The holograma. I know, she's barely here. Siri was here a lot yesterday though. She'll be back though. Suri will be back. Yeah, no, Dollarama. Dollarama. Okay, yeah. So then the other thing, like I said, is physical activity. Physical activity and healthy eating. Those three things, like if your money's invested, if you move your body for 10 minutes every single day and do it properly, so you're doing upper body mobility, you're doing 1 day leg mobility, you're doing 1 day strengthening, like you have a good like workout program. Again, it doesn't have to be hours. It really doesn't. Like, 10 minutes daily, and just do it effectively, and then you can grow if you want, but a targeted and proper workout, you're fine. Do it every single day. 10 minutes, you're good. You are good. At least as an adult, even if everything is falling apart, you're not going to feel the pain that comes with aging. Like, there's an actual, as we both know, there's an actual physical pain that comes with aging that can be combated if you do the proper physical exercise. You know what I mean? And that's why I say I don't just mean like, oh, I go to the gym. No. The gym gets you strengthening, sure, but it does not help with you to age gracefully without pain. The gym can actually cause a lot of pain if you're only using the machines and stuff. There's a whole like routine that needs to be done. It's not just strengthening. There's strengthening, mobility, stability, and cardio. If one of them is missing, if one of them is unbalanced, you are risking injury. That's kind of how that works. And I want to say it's not hard to balance them, but I guess it kind of is, because if you like, I know it, so it's like if you don't know it, then you don't know it. But there's definitely a lot of information. Do you have any tips to reduce anxiety? The way I reduce anxiety is a few things. Definitely talking to yourself, right? Now, what do I mean by talking to myself? I tell myself a few things. First, I'm a Christian, so the first thing I tell myself is that God created everything on this earth, and God looked at the earth and chose and said it needed one of me. And I always remind myself that although I don't believe in myself, God believes in me. So I kind of just remove my perspective and shift it to how God sees me. Now, another thing I do, and this is more quicker, like this is quicker, I find, is gratitude. So I know it sounds weird, but it's like, let's say I'm really worried about money, okay? Because that's like a main topic of discussion right now. So I'm worried about money. I have no income. Like, I just got unemployment, so I'm really happy, so thank God. But I still don't have income, right? Like, I'm still like in debt and all that stuff, and I'm like worried about whatever. I tell myself, and I talk to God still, but this is definitely a conversation with myself. First of all, at the end of the night, I thank God for everything I have. I'll be like, I thank God for the bed. I thank God for the pillowcase. I thank God for the food that I ate. I thank God for the country I'm in. I thank God for, like, I go down to the nitty gritty. I thank God for the bricks on my walls. I thank God for the fact my phone is like, I shift my eyes to everything that is working in my life that doesn't require me to do anything, if that makes sense. But because I used to get lots of anxiety, especially for when I'm high jumping. Now I don't. Now I'm like, when I'm high jumping, I'm like, God, I'm so grateful that I get to even be here and be able to high jump and get to be able to compete for like higher positions and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because not everyone's here. Like you look around, not everyone's here, right? Like not everyone gets to be at that level. The fact, well, blood needs to be flowing in more than your bicep. Exactly, exactly. Blood needs to be flowing more than your bicep. Exactly. Absolutely. When I first met my man, he was like he was bigger actually. He was like bigger, I guess. It's hard to tell because he didn't necessarily drop weight, but because he works out with me, his whole body just like transformed into like Captain America. Cause I'm like, you're gonna work out with me. He's like, and he's always been really like down for adventures. Like he likes hiking, he likes outdoor and stuff. But I think that from what it seems, he just never really had a partner to do that with. Like he would do it on his own, but it's obviously, Caleb, as you know, it's obviously a lot easier to do things and to get things done and accomplished when you're with someone else. You know what I mean? So, and so like we started like working out together and stuff. Nothing too crazy, just working out at. Oh, it's huge. It's huge. Couples goals. It's huge. Like being able, like that's, and I feel like that's why I'm like, well, I'm so confident with him, of course, and stuff like that. And just like, there's so many good things about, open communication, all that stuff. But it's like at your core essence, in terms of who you are and what do you value, does that person, not necessarily that the person values the same as you to the same extent, because that doesn't actually matter, but can that person respect that? Can that person get with it? And is that person open-minded? You know what I mean? It's like if you're really into camping and stuff like that, and you're with a partner that's open to it, but just never have done it, perfect. That's the best. Those are the best. And then the ones that have done it already, that's also cool. But like those are I find that like because we kind of found each other like that, like we're both really open to trying different food. Like we cook together. Like he's very big on having a healthy lifestyle, but just doesn't know how to go about it. And for me as a pro high jumper, like that's my whole life. So I'm like, oh, you want to have an extremely healthy lifestyle? Okay, I got you. So now we like he does not like the last time we've eaten out was like on a first date, and that was like very long time ago. Like we do not eat out or anything like that. We definitely cook together. We cook everything from scratch. We'll talk about dinner together. We'll talk about our workouts together. Like we definitely do. Like my goal was to find a partner where I can keep up a healthy lifestyle. You know what I mean? And I think for him, he was like, I would want to have a partner that I can have a healthy lifestyle with. So we kind of like, found that match. That's really inspiring. Oh, Puff, good. I'm happy that helped. Ignore that. My brother did that. Oh, Sienna, that's funny. Does your brother? That's adorable. I feel like that's me. Aw, thank you, Mike. Why do you dress like doctor attire? Because I'm doing my makeup. I'm about to get changed though. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. I'm new here. Welcome, Udika. Welcome. Where are you from? Oh, I love it. That's so sweet. Is it kind of like keeping each other accountable in a healthy lifestyle? Yes. Yes. And you know what? I'm gonna take a step further. Keep in mind, like not keep in mind, like you say, you're new here. So I am a track and field high jumper, with the goals of going to the Olympics, right? LA 2028 Olympics. So I'm already pretty like determined, on my own type of thing. But there's just days where like I do all my workouts at home. Like I have the setup and all that stuff. So there's days that like I just don't want to work out. There is days that I don't want to work out. And I think it's so funny because he'll come home from work and he'll be like, because I'm the one that does a lot of it's not that I have to do a lot of planning. Like I'll tell him what I want to do in the day, and then he can maybe revise the plan or he can add to the plan, whatever he wants. But I'll be like, this is what I want to do. Like he'll come home from work and be like, what do we do today? Like, what's our plan? Like, what do you have in store for us today? And he looks so excited. And I'm like, I know that the reason why he says this is because he knows the first word that's going to come out of my mouth is like, we're going to go for a walk and we're going to work out. And if I don't do it, there's some days where like I don't want to work out. And you look like Michonne from TWD. Oh yeah, he's very much a green flag. He's very much a green flag. Very much a complete. He's very much a complete green flag. But yeah, it's like he definitely holds me accountable. Like there's times I'm like I don't want to work out, and he'll be like, let's do it. Michonne from The Walking Dead. I used to love watching The Walking Dead, but then it got too gory for me. Sorry, Uduka. Sorry, girl. I asked you where you're from. I asked you where you were from, where you were located. Are you a makeup artist, pretty girl? I'm not. I'm definitely not. This is supposed to be a setting spray. That's not really spraying how I want it. Hold on. One moment, please. One momento while I try to go ahead and just spray the setting spray. Whoa. Yes, it's always good. Please pay $50 fine for being so gorgeous. I have to pay a $50 fine for being gorgeous? That's funny. That's hilarious. Christian, hello. Hello. The Walking Dead, very scary. Yes, it's always good that you have a healthy relationship. How long have you guys been together? Not very long. We're almost at a year, actually. We're almost at a year. Yeah, like what? We're a little bit past 10 months, a little past 11 months. So yeah, our 1 year is gonna be in November. So very excited. I feel like if I was like, I've said this in the past in other live, I feel like if I was like financially stable and all stuff, like had more of my stuff together, I feel like, because we talk about marriage and stuff like that, I feel like we definitely would have like gone married. When you know, like when I feel like we're both like, he's older, I'm older. We both like, I think we're both really good judges of characters and stuff like that. We're very similar. Like he's like everything I kind of wanted to a T in terms of personality. The only time I'm really superficial with appearance is height, and he's 6'4". So we got that. That's great. Okay, let me put this on again. All right. This does not come out as well as I wanted it to. Sorry, Caleb. And this live is a little longer than I wanted it to, and I'm sorry because we're having so much fun here. Ben mi amor. Hello, Leonardo. You are good. Okay, thank you. But yes, he's a good guy, good kid, good guy. And like, I was really mean to him when we first met. Very mean. But you have to vet these guys. Like, don't ever be nice. How often do you have lives? Every day. Every day, sometimes all day, to be honest with you. I'll be right back though. I'm going to get changed. I have 2 outfits I want to choose from. I think I'm just gonna wear that one outfit actually. I had 2 outfits to pick, but I want to just pick that one outfit. But it's like if I pick, there's another outfit I want to pick that's more like business attire. I don't know. Do I want to wear that outfit or not? Let me show you guys the outfits and you guys can just tell me if I have to wear it or not. I don't know the vibes. All right, so here are the 2 options in terms of what to wear. Oh, I shall be stand. So it's either going to be this sweater dress, just straight up a sweater dress. Okay. Or it's going to be this whatever shirt underneath it. So you have this and then these like shiny leggings. And this is like all oversized. So this underneath this, and then Kayla's answering for okay, Kayla. With these shiny leggings though. We're doing the second one? Alright, we're doing the second one. Kayla pulled up. Caleb never really pulls up when it comes to outfit choices. So we gotta do what Caleb says. Okay, we're gonna do this outfit. Thank you, Caleb. It looks really cute. It's supposed to be like business look because I have a meeting. I'm just gonna go in here to get changed, so I'll be right back though. Y'all stay. One second, y'all. I'm still here with y'all. I am just fixing this. This girl, busy guy can't get no love from me. Best friends right, trying to holler at me. Alright, well actually let me show you the whole outfit. We got a nice, chill, oversized Wednesday. Okay. We're gonna do our hair and makeup and everything. So, well, we did our makeup, so that is what it is. But this is the shirt. These are the leggings. The socks. Yeah, it looks good. You guys did a good job. You guys picked good. I'm gonna give you guys this one. You guys did a good job. The best fits, right? Trying to holla at me. Sorry, it's a classic. It's a classic every time. All right, so next, you already know what time it is. It is wig time. Okay, so after the wig time, we are going to do Bible study day 33. Day 33, which is crazy that we're this far. And you know what? After Bible study, I always just like, to me, I don't know what you guys do, but for me, like, I will actually try to memorize, like, what I said and, like, meditate on it and be like, oh, like, the number one Bible study, though, lesson that I learned that has been the most memorable in this whole series. Well, right now, there's a song called Good God by Naomi. It's pretty good. But I never want my favorite lesson in this whole entire, well, sorry, I'm looking at my wig. In this whole entire series, to be honest, and Caleb, I think you were there for that day. Okay, yes, hopefully. What is your favorite song? Yeah, Good God is my favorite song. I think, though, right now, I'm really loving... Hi, Lorax. Welcome back, girly. I really like Justin Bieber, believe it or not. Like, he's kind of like a classic. So his album, his oldest album, Justice, there's a song called Ghost on it, and it's very beautiful, and I love that song. I actually love that whole album. The whole album has no skip, but I listen mostly to gospel music, so I can't really get into that too much like that. But nevertheless, Justin Bieber's really good. Lorax, what's up, girly? How you been? How you been? How you been, girl? Did you hear him and Haley had a baby boy? Literally, I was literally just thinking about their name about it yesterday. I was like, Jack. Like, I don't expect any more. I want to say it's so, like, basic. And the reason why I say it's basic for the generation they're born in. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was like, Jack. Of course, Justin Bieber will just be like, I want to name my kid Jack. But yes, congratulations. It's kind of, it's so, like, celebrities and growing older with them is so interesting because it's like, you remember them when they're like 13, you know, when they're singing one time and now they have a kid. You're like, oh my gosh. I like blues. I thought blues was nice. But I guess, okay, now you say it that way. Blues, Jack Blues. Okay, I can kind of see that. It's kind of music. Yeah, okay. I get it. It's a musical. It's kind of like a musical twist. I think if he wants to do it on blues. Blue was interesting though because it's like, how come, like, when did Blue become such a common name that we have multiple celebrity kids named Blue? You know what I mean? Because I know there's Blue Ivy and then there's the Justin Bieber one, but I think there's one more kid. Like, I'm pretty sure there's multiple Blues. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna wear this headband. I like to just keep it black, to be honest. I'm not the biggest fan of this headband because it's kind of like tight to wear all day, but it's cute. It's not like the worst, but it is tight. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I'm gonna miss this interview. Wow. It's not like it's not like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm gonna miss it. Like, I didn't plan it. I just mean, like, I can't believe I'm gonna miss it. Like, I've officially decided that the job I'm picking is the sales one. It's the remote sales job that I can do from home, which is good though because it lets me do YouTube and stuff. And like, y'all, you need 4,000 watch hours to get monetized by YouTube, like fully to do the whole ad thing. I am at like 1,200 hours. So we are like, we're getting there. And the best part is that there's not really much I have to change. I'm just cleaning things up. No, I like Taylor Swift. Growing up and being an adult is thinking about like, because I don't have kids, right? But I do want kids in the future, of course. It's growing up thinking like, what music and artists would you want your kids to follow and listen and stuff? And like Taylor Swift, yeah, listen to her. Like for me, I would want all my kids to listen to Taylor Swift. Let's be honest here. Let's actually be honest here. How problematic is Taylor Swift versus them listening to like Eminem or even them listening to Beyonce, to be honest with you. Like I like Taylor Swift's message. It's just it's milk vanilla, it's just bland. It's fun too. Like I don't listen to Taylor Swift. I mean, I do listen to Taylor Swift, but it sucks that first of all, I'm just gonna put a moment of silence for those young kids that lost their life at a Taylor Swift dance class. So sad because they were young and the stabber was I believe like 17. I think it was in the UK somewhere. I forgot. But otherwise, like normally, like Taylor Swift music, like you're not gonna go and rob a bank and stuff like that. So yeah. So now that I heard about that. It's just so sad. So now that I'm older, yes, I like Taylor Swift music. I will say that. And also, I was a Swiftie before there was a Swiftie. And I say this because like I like her stuff when she was country. When she started off Tim McGraw, White Horse, 15, Love Story, like the track can go on. I was her biggest fan. Like you couldn't tell me nothing. And then now the music that has out though, the folk more, that stuff, I'm like, Evermore, I'm like, girl, like, you're boring me, you're putting me to sleep. And then Reputation, when she had her beef with Kanye West and Kim Kardashian. Yo, you can't be here and be like Reputation was a bad album from Taylor Swift. Like I think Reputation has to be one of them, which is like one of my favorite. Reputation. Yeah, because if I think about it now, even as an adult, like I would go back and listen to Reputation sometimes, especially if I'm like training and stuff. Reputation, but Lover's a good album too. I think it's so cute. Like The Man, when that song came out, because I was the only at one point, I was a part of an elite track and field team, right? But it was mostly high, like jumpers, and they were like the most elite team in Canada, realistically. And I was a team captain. Of an all boys team, and I remember like you can just imagine all the problem that comes with being a team captain and you're the only girl of an all guys team. You know what I mean? Like whatever. So there's a song called The Man by Taylor Swift. And I remember being like, when that song came out, I was like, I'm so sick of running as fast as I can. wondering if it'd be quicker if I was a man. Like her song at that point, I was like, girl, I feel you. Because these men are not listening to me. But yeah, Reputation is good. Lover. There's some songs from her that I would want to play. Like in my wedding. Like literally. Like I don't know. I've grown. It's interesting. Like you grow older and stuff, and then you start viewing these artists from a different point of view. Like a lot of rappers and like female raps and stuff, I do not like it. I think the aesthetic it's pushing is terrible, especially for Black women, because it's like people are like, oh, such a bad effect on women. Let's be specific with who they're targeting, who they're talking about, and who they're actually trying to encourage. I was like, it's like for my mom, even this is not new to this generation necessarily, but even like my mom, we're gonna put this lip gloss on. My mom, when I was younger and stuff, so I'm 28 now. So when I was in high school and stuff, my mom was already able, and she used to be like at one point, she's a nurse now, but She was a hairdresser in New York City. And I grew up in Ontario. So there's a point where my mom actually did leave to be a hairdresser in New York City for a couple of years and stuff. And then she brought back that influence to me. So I would have been like early childhood, like we're looking at like anywhere between like 6 to 13, right? She comes back, brings that American influence to me, which I'm really happy till this day. And I think that like she's always been big on me setting trends and being an early trend starter. So yes, that would mean I'd be making fun of school because of different things I would try, hairstyles and stuff, which are now popular now. Let me just say that, but whatever. A bunch of hairstyles and outfits and stuff that my mom would always push. I've got to go. I'll try to catch you tomorrow. No worries, Puffy. Puff. I'll see you soon, girlie. Have an awesome day. Hi, Vite. Welcome back. Leonardo. Hello, Bella. Hello. Hello. But yeah, I was just saying how like my mom was very strict with who I was listening to as a Black woman, and the woman that my mom picked out when they were closer to my age group, when they were up and coming, those are the very same women that now they're adults, their life is just flourishing. And the ones that the world would praise, my mom was just like, do not look at that direction. Do not follow those girls. And those are the same ones that like their life, it's like you don't want their life. There's certain celebrities you look at it and you're like, I do not want your life whatsoever. Like I don't. And for me, I'm gonna say it out loud, like Beyonce's one of them. I'm looking at Beyonce and I'm like, you look miserable. That's my opinion. You look miserable. But then I'm looking at Kelly Rowland and I'm like, you look very happy. You look very fulfilled. You look very like whole. You know what I mean? So yeah, shout out to my mom for really being strict in terms of like what artists she would let me to listen to. Hi, Callie. Hi, girl. You're at the right time. I'm about to do my edges and then we're about to start a Bible study session. Woo woo. How you been, Callie? How you been? It's nice to see you, girl. For my edges, I'm using the Free Will Edge Balm. I absolutely love this stuff, but unfortunately, this stuff is not available out yet. I was a model for them, for one of their content. So, yeah. But this has grown my edges so much. Like, my hair has grown a lot, and I'm the type of person, like, I don't want to change my routine whatsoever in terms of my hair. How'd you sleep? Hey, Lucas. Welcome back, Lucas. Hi. Lucas, how are you? Callie, you're right in time for Bible study. Callie, do you have a bunch of like who do you have for siblings? Do you have a bunch of siblings? Lucas, what time is it for you there? All right, so this is the hair. This is the hair. We have done it. It's 1 a.m. right now. Hi, Skylar. 7 a.m. Oh my gosh, I wish I was in the... Do I wish it was 1 a.m. or do I wish it was 7 a.m.? I think I wish I was 7 a.m. I wish I would have started earlier. Skylar, what's up, girlie? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, girl? It's always nice to see you. Okay, so now I'm gonna go ahead and do my earrings. And you know what? Because this look is very demure, I guess, we're gonna add these earrings just to add a little bit like, hey, we're awake. You know what I mean? I subbed. Thank you for the sub, Lucas. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And welcome to the fam. Make some friends here. Enjoy. Should I wear these earrings or is that too much? Should I wear these earrings? We're actually about to start Bible study soon. I'm just trying to get this earring stuff down. Why not? It's a good fit. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I wasn't sure it was too much, but if you're saying why not, if I got Lucas saying sure, why not, then why not it is. Why not? It is. I'm trying to see if there's any other ones I can wear instead. Because you know why? I've just realized why I don't do hoop earrings in the week normally is because I work out. And I don't like to take off the earrings. But okay, we're definitely gonna wear these bracelets. I like to layer up a little bit. So what do you have planned for today? What is in store for today? What the Lucas? Oh wait, it's 7:00. Oh my gosh, you have a whole day ahead of you. That's awesome. That's the best feeling. And also, I'm not even gonna ask why you're up early, but if you want to answer that, that is a question. Cause Lucas, you were up pretty early there, my dear. Okay, well, for some reason, I was looking for the specific thing and I couldn't find it, so it is what it is. I have one. You have one? Brother or sister? Wow, I have destroyed this jewelry box. Like it's... Hi, Coez. I think I'm gonna actually wear these baby earrings. I've like completely destroyed this jewelry box. It's like not mine, so that's the problem. But where they at though? The way I have demolished this box is actually crazy. And it was so nicely done at first. Okay, well that's fine. You got Snap? I do have Snap, Andrew. I do have Snap. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this jewelry box. Hey, it's Harper. Hello, Harper. What's up? Hey, Harper. All right, so hopefully these are the same, but we're going to wear these. Are these the same? We're going to wear these. Hey, it's Harper. We are about to do Bible study. I'm just trying to get my earrings in. We are doing Proverbs, the book of Proverbs, day 33. I'm very excited. I think the craziest thing I've learned so far in this whole entire... Oh, Callie, did you end up eating the crab thing? I was thinking about that yesterday. Callie? All right, so my hair is done. My makeup is done. Lips done. Jewelry's done. All that's left to do is Bible study. And then we move on. So I did kind of start late, unfortunately. But you know what we're going to do first? We're going to do a palette reset. Just checking up on my favorite live streams. Oh, how many siblings do you have? I have... Sorry, I have to think about that. I have 2 older brothers and 1 younger sister. So I'm the first daughter of the squad. Which, by the way, first daughters are like the best people to marry. Why? Because they get responsibility. Not the other ones. A brother... Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. To have a brother where it's just one of each, that's good. That's what I want. I want to like have kids and make it one of each, or like have twins. Twins I think are cool. Twins are cool if they're not like demonic. Okay, so we're gonna bring Piper because I can hear her. We're gonna give her a treat. We're gonna bring her here to say hi to you guys, and then we're gonna move over to the Bible study. And we're just gonna keep working. We're just gonna work all day. I kind of got here a little late. Like for how much stuff I have to do in a day, I need to get up way earlier. Especially if I've officially decided that. Especially, no sis, it's a headband wig. Well, is that my hair? Well, yeah, it's my hair because I bought it. But is that your real hair? It's a real human hair that I bought. Yes. Also, I'm wondering. Actually, I'm not even gonna answer anything like that. Yeah, so I'm gonna get Piper. You guys are gonna say hi to her? Thank you. Thank you. It looks good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not sure. This is just like a little friendly advice. For me, I'm okay with that question. But typically, I find that, and I think other Black women also share the same sentiment, unless if you're Black and you don't, and that's totally fine. But I find the question of, is that your real hair? There's just something off putting about it. Because it's like, I could say it to a white person when I see their hair, I'm like, oh, it's super pretty, or is that all yours? But it's rare. It's rare that you see that conversation being told to other white people, even though they also wear clip-ins, they wear sew-ins, they wear wigs and stuff like that. Just as much, actually, just as much. But I find that's interesting that for a Black woman, it's always asked, "Is this your real hair?" But for a white person, it's like, "Oh no, it's not." And it's like, "Oh, but it is." Like Tate McRae has extensions in, Britney Spears has extensions in, Selena Gomez killed the Insection Games. Um, Miley Cyrus. I don't know if you guys remember, was Hannah Montana. Miley Cyrus' hair was all extensions in that. So not only this girl had a bunch of extensions, she also had a blonde wig that she had. Yeah, I am. Sorry, thank you, Lucas, for keeping me on track. Let me get my dog to say hi, and then we're going to start with the Bible. We are at day 33. Lucas, God bless you. Literally, God bless you. I'll be right back. Piper. Yes, girlie, you're wanted. Yes. Yes, girlie. Everybody, say hi to the chat. Whoa, you're doing the most. Okay. Everybody, say hi to our mascot. Okay, Piper. All right, girlies. All right. Sorry. I just like to bring Piper up. Hi, mascot. Hello to our mascot, Piper. All right, let me do some hand sanitizer because I literally... Oh, don't eat that. That's not for you, Piper. You had your treats. Bye, Piper. Are you looking for something? Can I help you? Okay. 2 more seconds. I'll be right back. Let me just get her out of here. All right, Piper, let's roll. Alrighty. Okay. So first of all, Lucas, you're awesome. Thank you so much for your patience. Sorry about that. Secondly, hello everybody, and welcome to day 33 of our Bible study using the Bible study app. I am live every day. Yes, I am. So we are at day 33. I'm quite excited. If you guys never used the Bible study app but I'm Muslim. Well, and this is going to be great for you too. So what we actually are doing on the Bible study app, we are actually on day 33. Now hold on, stay with me here. We are studying wisdom, a study in Proverbs. And the reason why I say I love this is because wisdom, it doesn't matter if you're old or young, if you're gone to school for hundreds of years or not. Like, wisdom is for everybody. Wisdom is calling on the street, but people are looking away from wisdom, literally going towards foolishness. So it's like, to me personally, the book of Proverbs has a lot of ways on how to not only treat others, but how to navigate through life in a way that does not burn you out. So that's kind of thought was interesting that Proverbs kind of highlights what happens when you burn out or what happens when you follow the wrong path in terms of people, and just having that discernment. So I mean, if you don't like wisdom, then okay, because like I said in the Bible, it does say people run away from wisdom. Um, but it's definitely a good listen. One thing I've learned here, I'll get into this, but one thing I've learned in the book of Proverbs, which was, and this is where like I've read the Bible from front to back before. One thing I've learned in the book of Proverbs, and this is what like blown my mind because it's like people don't talk about that. Have you heard the statement of everybody is entitled to their own opinion? Freedom of speech, all that fun stuff, right? Okay. So, and then have you ever seen these situations where people will argue and stuff like that? And it's like, no, let this person say their opinion on this topic and stuff. Well, after reading the book of Proverbs, I believe it was Proverbs 14, and take this with you as well, because I think this is a great way of differentiating if you need to accept someone's opinion or not, and how to do so respectfully. Essentially, it was pretty much saying like how to take good decisions and how to come to conclusion and how to make good opinions. And one of the main thing it highlighted was that to make the best opinion, for you to be a wise person have an opinion on something, you need to have the whole facts as much as you can. So you have to come up with an opinion with as much information, with a decision as best as you can, with the whole facts. Now, why I say this is because have you ever seen arguments where two people are arguing and one person are bringing facts and another person like, well, this is my opinion. It's like, then let's say that's the case. Let's say facts was brought onto you and you still want to stick with the same opinion that you have. Okay, so facts was literally brought onto you that like right now, okay, so the sky's actually white right now, okay, because like it's cloudy, whatever. Well, someone brought it to you and said that the sky's actually blue. When the clouds move, the sky's actually blue itself, right? And you're like, no, it's cloudy. No, it's cloudy. It's great. That's all I know. My opinion is that my opinion is that the cloud is great and it stays gray forever. And someone comes in with facts and be like, actually, what happens is that the clouds move to this side and then it changes different colors and it actually becomes blue. If I give you that information, I give you that information, that actual concrete information, like I'm like, hey, it's on Google, whatever. Even if it's not, it's information I've given you. So therefore, you're going to take it as facts, okay? And you still keep the same opinion, you're not actually entitled to your opinion. Now, what your opinion is considered is called a foolish opinion. A foolish opinion. And let me land my plane. Stay with me here. That's also why if you go ask someone on an opinion on a topic that they do not know, and then they give you their opinion on whatever, you even accepting what they're saying, like you waiting for a reply, is making you just as foolish as the person answering. Right? So that's why I thought was really wild, because one of the bigger thing that's happening globally, you have the whole like Israel versus Palestine thing, right? And then everyone has to pick a side, right? And I remember seeing posts about being like, oh, but if I don't have enough information on it, so I can't talk on it. And people were like, how do you not know whatever, genocide's common sense, blah, 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 have an opinion. No. And the fact that that person, those type of posts get so much hate, that's being wise. That is literally being wise. When someone says, I cannot tell you if I stand with this party or this party because they don't have enough information. And when it comes to this, there's a lot of information from both sides. You cannot get mad at them for not giving you their opinion on something that they just don't know enough about. That's actually being wise. I used to be like, oh no, it means you stand for it. No, it means that they are trying to have more information to come with a calculated decision. So please stop going around asking random celebrities that you guys like, or even maybe random people, random enterprises about what they stand on certain social issues when that social issue has nothing to do with them, first of all, or they truly don't know about it. It's like when at one point they asked Taylor Swift about this whole Palestine stuff. It's like, what does Taylor Swift know about this? If she didn't sit down and study and research it, like most of you guys probably did, if you have an opinion on it, then why would we force Taylor Swift to have an opinion on something that she actually doesn't know anything about? So yes, that's one thing I learned in the Book of Wisdom. I thought was really interesting was that if you come up with your opinion, if someone comes up with an opinion and they don't know the whole facts, then that opinion is foolish. And that's why the only time you would want an opinion of something on a topic, it actually has to be an expert matter on the topic. So yeah, I thought that was really interesting. Like that's so crazy how the world can just like sugarcoat words like that. Like everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everyone's opinion matters. No. No, it doesn't. Not everyone's opinion matters. It literally does not. And I'm gonna stay on that hill. I'm so happy I found a scripture about that. Cause I'm like, God, some people be saying nonsense. Does this opinion matter? It's like no, if they don't study the field, it's not the fact that they're saying nonsense that's the problem. It's what is the what background do they have on the topic they're talking about. Like if someone studies aliens for their whole life and they come up to me and give me information about aliens and they have an honest opinion that aliens are real, that's their honest opinion, and that's what they research, they're not foolish. But the world will call someone like that foolish. They're not foolish. They've done their research. Oh shoot. Okay, so are you support gay marriage? I don't care. Like I don't care about gay marriage. Like what do you mean support? Like get married if you want to get married. That's like irrelevant to me. So like if you want to marry yourself, marry yourself. You know what I mean? Like I don't understand what you mean by do you support gay marriage? Like I'm not gonna walk on the streets and be like don't get married. Which now I think about it, the fact that people did that was actually crazy. Walking on the street and telling people don't get married. Like why y'all care like that? It's literally their home. um Okay, so here I want to give you guys an agenda of what's happening with this Bible study. Sorry, that was my favorite thing I learned so far in this Bible study. I think I learned it on day 30, maybe, or day 31, or something like that. So we are on day 33. This is kind of what the agenda are in store. We're going to start with an opening prayer because you have to invite the Holy Spirit in these Bible study sessions. If you're just reading the Bible and you're not inviting the Holy Spirit in it, you're just reading a book. And then after that, we're gonna go into Proverbs. Okay, let's just hold off that. I just got this crazy email. But let me. You know what? No worries. Let's read it together. You know why though? Because this channel is it's hi Lorax, by the way. This channel is me document. Actually, no, this is the Bible study. This is the Bible study. I don't want to get distracted. But I got this really cool email, so stay tuned at the end of the Bible study, and we're gonna be able to read it and stuff. Very excited. Very excited. Actually, let's read this email right away because I don't think I'll be able to focus. Okay, let's read what it says. That's crazy. So I just got an email that says brand partnership. Join the Q campaign promo. And I'm looking at their email and it's like, okay, it's legit. So this is what it says. Hi, Barbara. I'm Andre, production manager at Vayday Films, and we are interested in collaborating with you as a UGC creator for the soon-to-be launched Q Visa prepaid card. Vayday Film is a video production plus creative content company based in Montreal, Canada, and we offer customized video production that connects brands to their audience through engaging videos. We kindly invite you to take a tour on the website to see some feature projects with brands like Pepsi, Audi, Adidas, Air Canada, L'Oreal, and Samsung. We're thrilled to announce a new campaign for QR Visa prepaid card. We are seeking everyday people to collaborate on this project. A sincere feedback after using the product will endorse Q and help us reach out to a wider audience in Canada and the US. Talent. UGC creator, actors, influencer will gain access to exciting campaign, compensation, and exclusive products to share with friends, family, and followers. Here's a quick overview of the Q Visa prepaid card. Perfect for everyday spending, like coffee, garage, on. Ideal for a personal allowance and kids. Secure and convenient with zero liability protection. Offers smart investing option without high fees. Utilizing cutting edge technology or optimal return. Campaign details. Project name, Q Visa prepaid card, the ultimate shopping experience. Project type. Product campaign ad, shoot, digital casting, video compilation. Offer 1,500 reimmersion plus a 499. How is this true? Okay. They offer a $1,500 reimmersion plus a 4,999 Q Visa prepaid card plus an 8,500 contract bio. Usage, TV, web, and email campaign 3-month. Client, Q Financial. Estimated reach 46 million views. Shoot location, self-tape, remote. Okay. Submission, Friday, September 13. Create and submit content from your current location. Talent role, content creation. So offer breakdown. Offer breakdown, 1,500, 499 Q Visa prepaid card. Our goal is to create a mutual beneficial partnership from the collaborator talent. Our goal is to create a mutual beneficial partnership from the collaboration. Talent, UGC creator, influencer will create video content using Q card, and the experience will help the audience to quickly connect the idea of the campaign through the product. This is a potential full buyout for 3 months with a possible renegotiation of repurchasing videos at the end of the contract. If there's something you would be interested in, please reply with your current media kit resume, and I would be happy to send over more information to discuss further. Okay, well, that's cool. Okay, sorry about that. I got this, like, let me get ChatGPT to break this down. I'm gonna just ChatGPT to break down this whole entire thing. I'll be like, ChatGPT, speak to me like I'm 10. What do they want and how much do I get paid? And when do I get paid? Sorry, y'all. You know what's happening? When you pray for something for a very long time, like sometimes it happens. Like you'll be in prayer and then you'll get an email. And your answers gets answered while you're in prayer. But I've noticed that one thing I do always do though is that while I'm in prayer, I'll check for that because God does come up while I'm in, like, speaking with him. So, hey ChatGPT, can you translate? Can you tell me this? Like, okay, talk to me like I'm 10. Like, what do they want? How much do I get paid? When do I get paid? Like, what's the payment schedule like in that term? Like, break down all these numbers for me like I'm 10. Like, how does it benefit me and how early do I get paid? And is this something I should do? Do anyone ever do that? Speak to me like I'm 10. So what do you want? What do they want? Andre from Vayday wants to help promote a new prepaid card called Q, Visa prepaid card. They want you to make videos showing how to use the card and share your honest thought about it. This will help them convince more people in Canada and the US to use the card. How much do you get paid? They're offering you three things: $1,500 in cash, a prepaid card with $5,000 already loaded in it. Think of it as a gift card that you can use to buy things, which means they can use your videos for 3 months in the ads without paying you more during that time. In total, you'll be getting paid. Wait, what? In total, you'd be getting paid $14,099 worth of payment, but only 1,000 of this is in actual cash. But what's the 8,500? I don't understand what that number is for then. Yes, but why did you say I would only get paid $1,500 actual cash if there's a $8,500 I'm getting paid as well? I'm confused. That makes no sense though. That makes no sense though. So the $1,500 is how much they're paying me to use my content, and then the 8,500 is what they're paying me up front. So are you saying they're gonna pay me both of those up front? So it would cost more. So the 1,500 is for me to actually create the content. And then for 8,500 for them to use my content for 3 months. So are you saying that it costs more for them to use my content than it is for them to pay for me to create the actual content? All right, guys. So that's like, God is good. God is amazing. Um I'm going to keep this in wraps for now, but we are going to circle back around that topic. That's literally, God is so good. And like, wow. Wow, that's so cool. Okay, that's awesome. Um okay. So, yay. I created this channel because like I'm a blabber. I'm a blabber. Like I like to talk about my goals. I like to talk about my dreams to anyone that wants to hear it, and I like to hear it back from them. You know what I mean? It's our Lord God, yeah. Yes, he is. Our God is so good. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. So I may or may not get paid like over like, it seems like it's 10K, and then get a credit card to create content for Visa. But let me just check this website real quick. But everything checks out. Like, this is my first time ever that an email was addressed to me using my first and last name, and it was like handwritten. Ah, yeah, coming soon. I know. Yo, that's crazy. I always get super excited though too soon and stuff happens weirdly. But you know what? To be completely honest with you, I'm gonna get to the Bible study right away because that's so important. Like honestly, once I started centering God, like I started centering God and then started just like listening to his voice and just obeying him, like just following him. Thank you. Just obeying him, like this whole thing with this live and stuff. Like it's really like God's voice ordering my steps. And although you know when you follow God's voice, sometimes you look around, you're like, God, this is like looking terrible, bro. Like, what do you have in mind? Like you're like, this is not looking good. But God knows more than you, right? Like at the end of the day, the plans He has for you, it's of good and not of evil. So I find that ever since I've like done that whole switch where I took my spiritual life, just like my relationship with God seriously, like doors are just opening up for me live, which is crazy. Because for the longest time, I used to be like, God doesn't speak to me. Ever since I've gone live, I'm like, God does speak to me. Because live makes you, well, you can kind of see yourself. You're like, wait a minute. Like, because every time I get any revelation, I come on here. So I'm realizing, hi, Sophie. I'm realizing I get a lot of revelation from God, and God speaks to me a lot. And there's been so many miracles that He's done here. So yeah, I'll keep you guys updated. But maybe you guys might see me in a Visa commercial. That's exciting. Woo! Piper will be in it. Okay, but we have other steps to do and stuff like that. And I've been scammed so many times. So, like, this one is the most legit I've ever seen. So, we'll see. But Sophia. Yeah, hi, Sophia. Hi, Sophia. You just made it and for the Bible study. Sorry, Lucas, you've been hanging on here, so I'm so sorry, Lucas. But I'm so happy. No, I haven't seen him today. No, I haven't. But thank you, Alex. But I'm happy that you were a part of this testimony. Like that's crazy. That's awesome. Like God is taking care of us. God is taking care of me. I'm very happy. Guys, keep believing in God. Like, if you go through my old posts, you would see me being like, guys, I'm about to get evicted. I have no job. I have no money. Blah, 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 blah. This is my goals. Like, this is, wow. And you know what's crazy? No, Cookie's not here yet, dear. Cookie's not here, sweetie. And you know what's crazy, too? Like, I was supposed to have a job interview today at a car dealership place. And, like, today, like, right now, as we're speaking, I'm supposed to have a job interview right now. And I also have my other job, right? The digital marketing one. And I remember like as live, like today live, I'm like, I'm not gonna go. I think I talked this out with you guys and we're like, okay, you know what? We're not gonna go to this interview. You know what I mean? And I am so happy I chose to follow that path because I was about to go and like do this interview because now look what just dropped at 10:44. It's a Cadillac. It's like okay, so it's more of like a repair shop next to all of the dealers, like Cadillac, I think Porsche maybe one. Um, but the main company is deals with like a lot of insurances and stuff like that. So I would have been the receptionist and yeah, there's a potential to move up too, right? Like there was potential to move up and all that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You guys are never gonna see my boyfriend. What? Oh, maybe in person. Like if we go on tour and we compete, you know what I mean? And then you guys are there, yeah. But my man, unless if he's like caught by paparazzi, my man is not someone you guys are gonna see. Even in our wedding picture, because it's one thing to expose myself to like the online world because that's a choice, but it's another thing to expose someone else that never wanted to be a part of the online world. You know what I mean? Like that could really mentally affect someone's health no matter what. Like if you were not prepared for it, if you didn't want it, if you didn't want to be seen and you're seen, that literally can affect people's life. And he's more private. He's not shy, but he is private. So it's like I remember telling him about this. I'm like, I don't even want to. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. I'm like, I don't even want to put him through that. But in person, to go to meets and stuff, like, yeah, he's very sweet. I will. I absolutely will. I will. I will. Will you tell him? I will, Sophia. I literally will, Sophia. And I was just talking about you and Cookie the other day because you guys are so adorable. So he knows you guys. I will. I will. Don't worry. Okay, so sorry, we're getting to the Bible study, and Lucas and I were just looking at this miracle happening. So that's cool, Lucas. Thanks for being a part of that. But we'll start. So I'm gonna kind of have to go quickly because I do have a meeting at 2. This Bible study will take about 30 minutes. Wow, I feel so bad for Lucas. He's been like, I've been taking him like all over the place today. But very sweet. We like Lucas here. He's cool. So today, welcome to day 33 of the Bible study. We are going through Proverbs. This is what's in the agenda. We're going to start with our opening prayers, and then we're going to read the book of Proverbs. But we're going to read one chapter. The chapter that we're going to specifically, please, can you do red eyeshadow tomorrow? You have to come because I was waiting for people. Caleb chose purple. Caleb chose purple. Do you see that? But yeah, I like you can't pre-order it. You can't pre-order it. You have to be there live. You can't pre-order it because for some reason I've noticed it like stresses me out. But when it's live, it's okay because I can just like grab it right away. But no, yeah, I will. If you pull up, I will. I will. So yes, so Bible study. So yes, so day 33 of the Bible study, we are reading Proverbs, Proverbs verse 17 to verse 22. Now, we're going to start off by reading the easy to read version because this version is truly easy to read. It's pretty much down to a picture book version, so like a children's picture book. So make sure you guys grab that. And then I'm gonna read my personal Bible version, which is the World English Bible Translation, which has my name in the Bible. So make sure that when I'm reading it, it says my name, replace it with your name because God is speaking to all of us. So it's not at normal to, I'll be live tomorrow, yeah. It's not at normal to sorry, I'm getting distracted by your questions. It's not abnormal to replace your name in there because these promises are for us. And Bible study only really kicks in when you can connect what the Bible has said with where you are. And sometimes that tends to be the hardest part. Thank you, Sophia. Thank you. You're the best. Love you, Sophia. Love you, Sophia. Yes. So then after we read my physical Bible, which again, like I said, you guys should always have 2 versions of the Bible, and you guys should always have a physical Bible because the English language is too limited to even understand. So if you have multiple versions of the Bible, you get a bigger picture of it. And then physical, you need to have a physical Bible. And if you only open your Bible up on Sunday, then you need to come to these Bible study more often so that you will be able to open up your Bible and know where these scriptures are, because it is a practicing thing. You don't just know it at the top of your head. There is practice. After we're done reading the English Bible, the World English Bible Translation of my personalized Bible, we are going to, hi Devin, we are going to we're going to do a quick prayer, thanking God for his words. Then I'm going to look at the chat because I normally don't really look at the chat that much when I do the Bible stuff. Hi, Caleb. You landed right on time. I look at the chat, and then we're going to go into the devotional, and we'll do a closing prayer. And you guys let me know whatever we should be praying about. If there's anything that's like heavy in your heart, no matter how big or how small it could be. So welcome to, I want to give a special shout out to the ones that I hold close to my heart. Hello, Sophia. Hello, hello, hello. Say hello to Caleb. Welcome back, Caleb. Hello, Devin. It's been a minute. It's nice to see you guys. And let me just check all the other comments if I missed anyone. Alex, are you into? And I'm 28. No, I think Alex was being sweet. I think he was being endearing. I think he's being fine. But yeah, I'm 28. I'm 28 and have a man. But if he gets inappropriate, then you can take it out. Okay, so let's start with closing our eyes, and we are going to do a opening prayer to invite the Holy Spirit. Alex is a baby. Leave Alex. Let them listen to the word of God. Okay, so let's close our eyes and let's start with a quick prayer to invite the Holy Spirit, and then we're going to proceed with Proverbs chapter 17. Let's do it. Heavenly Father, I thank you, Lord, for all that you are, for watching over us, for gathering everyone here today, Lord. I thank you, Lord, for waking us up today yet again, Father, for another beautiful sunny day, God. I thank you, Lord, for the breath of life you have given us. I pray that I invite, Lord, the Holy Spirit to come to us, to help us, to minister with us, to be able to see and understand what is the words you have written, what is the message you want us to understand, and be able to connect closer to you. In the mighty name of Jesus, I pray. Amen. Amen. All right. So Proverb 17. I'm going to give you guys a quick story on Cookies in the house. Sophia and Cookie. No worries. Bye, Alex. Have an awesome day. Let me give you guys a quick rundown on where this proverb comes from. I love telling that story because I feel like a lot of Christians don't even know the source of that story. You know what I mean? So the book of Proverbs comes from Solomon, and if you guys know that story, I'm gonna ask you guys some questions. So if you guys know that story, because I've been saying it a lot, so my OG should be able to answer this. But the book of Proverbs was written by Solomon. He is known to be the blank king in the Bible. I'm going to give you guys a minute to fill in the blank. He is known to be the blankest king in the Bible. 3, 2. Anybody? He is known to be the wisest king in the Bible. And why is that? It was because God asked him, what is the one thing you wanted? And King Solomon said, I want wisdom so that I can be a really good king and be able to lead these people properly. Thank you, Devin. Now, how is King Solomon even famous? Because I don't know if you guys know this, but King Solomon is a celebrity. People from all around the world would come and give him gifts because of his wisdom. But he was famous even before he became wise. And why? Because who was his dad? Drumroll, please. Anybody? Who was King Solomon's dad? That's my last question. Who was King Solomon's dad? King Solomon wrote Proverbs. Who was King Solomon's dad? Flip book, bro. No! King Solomon's dad, who is so famous, is actually King David. And if you don't know King David, then that's kind of interesting. But King David is the root of the story of Goliath versus David. Yes, that is the King David we're talking about, where he took the slingshot. No, you're close though. It's pretty much the same thing. Where he took the slingshot and killed Goliath, and then actually ended up cutting off his head. Yeah, Sophia! Woo! Good job, Sophia. Very proud of you. Very proud of you. Awesome. But yeah, so King David ended up cutting King David ended up cutting Goliath's head. And he actually he goes on to become a king and a very great warrior. But because King David, yeah, you got it. Good job, Sophia. Good job. You definitely got it before I said it. I know it's like a lag. Because King David had so much blood in his hand, like he went to war. He massacred multiple people in the name of Jesus, of course. He was not able to build a temple of God. And it turned out that once King David's son, Solomon, came, Solomon ended up being the one that built the temple, so God was really pleased with them. I'm not going to get too deep into Solomon's story, because if you guys know Solomon's story, most of you guys may not, it's actually a tragic end. And that can be seen and highlighted in the book after Proverbs. So he goes from being very wise to just like his demise, which is in the book of Ecclesiastes, I believe it's called. And a lot of people talk about like, oh, it's a love poem. It's like, yeah, no, it's rough. it's like he gets kind of weird in that section. So, but nevertheless, the wisdom that King Solomon has comes straight from God, which then he wrote Proverbs, and Proverbs was for his sons. So this is him speaking to his son, passing on the wisdom that he passing down the wisdom that he got from God directly. So now we are the lucky ones that we get to read it and get to apply his wisdom. So without further ado, here we go. Proverbs 17, easy to read version, verse 17. A friend loves you all the time, but a brother was born to help in times of trouble. Only a fool would promise to pay for someone else's debt. A troublemaker loves to start argument. Anyone who likes to brag is asking for trouble. Crooks will not profit from their crimes, and those who plan to cause trouble will be trapped when it comes. A man who has a fool for a son will be disappointed. A fool brings no joy to his father. Happiness is good medicine, but sorrow is a disease. Ooh, amen. I love that. I love that. I love that. Proverbs 17. Now let's read our easy to read version. Let's read my version of the Bible, verse 17. It has my name on it, like I said, so where it says your name, go ahead and replace it. We are going to do Proverbs 17, verse 17. Let's go. A friend loves at all times, and a sister is born for adversity. A woman voids of understanding shakes hands in pledge, and become collateral in the presence of her neighbor. The woman who loves disobedience loves drifts. One who builds a high gate seeks destruction. One who has a perverse heart doesn't find prosperity, and one who has a deceitful tongue falls into trouble. The one who becomes the mother of a fool grieves. The mother of a fool has no joy. A cheerful heart is good medicine for Barbara, but a crushed spirit dries up her bones. Thank you, God, for your word. Thank you, Lord, for the information, Father. Let it be all of you and none of any other man. Amen. Sorry, there's a part that kind of made me a little bit sad regarding the parent. Because my Bible, it's really interesting. My Bible, like I said, it's personalized, right? So it's gonna say daughter, hers, and stuff. So it's kind of different when it's speaking to you versus when it's just speaking. You know what I mean? Like here it says, a man who has a fool for a son will be disappointed. So if you are a kid and you have a father and you are a son, so yeah, you're a son, you have a father, so you're the son, and you are foolish, you're just disappointing your parents, and you bring no joy to your father, none, and just bring tears and sorrow to your parents. That's wild. That's wild. Let me look at the comments real quick, and then we're gonna get into the devotional today. Sophia, no one, like Cookie's not gonna go and run to your mom and tell her that you're on my live. Like, come on. Ooh, Nintendo, nice. Okay, perfect. So now let's get into the devotional. So what does it say, right? A true friend loves at all time. A cheerful heart is like medicine, but a crushed spirit dries up the bones. A true friend loves at all time. A cheerful heart is like medicine, but a crushed spirit dries up the bones. Do anyone, can you guys generally say you have a friend that loves you at all time. And I don't care how old you guys are. Like, even if you have a friend, now you guys are 11, like, well, you guys do know friends. You guys have talked about how some of your friends are fake. So at this point, have you guys encountered a friend that loves you at all time? Because if you are older and you have multiple friends in your life, think about which one actually loves you at all time. I can think of one or two actually, like now one, two, maybe three that I can think, and I'm like, this person, no matter how I am, no matter how aggressive I am towards them, um, not that I am or anything like that, or what fight, they love me at all times. A cheerful heart is like a medicine. Which that is true, right? I find that you guys do that to me too, where so a cheerful heart is like a medicine. So if you are, let's say you're working in the service industry or you're going to school and you're the first kid, that's hard to find. I have two friends, Lila and Cookie. Oh, I didn't know. Cookie, your name is Holly? That's cool. That is very cool. Very cool. Now, a cheerful heart is like a medicine, and that obviously I would say is true. Now, a perfect example, and this is one way I try to do it all the time as much as I can, but you guys definitely call me out on it. It's when you first see someone, the very first vibes you get from them. So there's days where I am tired, not because of you guys or anything. There's just days that people are tired, right? So there's days where I am tired, I'm getting ready, maybe I'm down, maybe I didn't sleep properly, maybe whatever it could be, maybe I'm overwhelmed, whatever it could be, you know what I mean? And you guys notice that. You guys are like, the first thing you guys do is be like, oh, like, are you okay? Why? Because seeing me like that, seeing me in that state brought concern to your heart, right? Now, let's say you're in school, okay, and you're going into class, you're going into your teacher's classroom, and you walk in and you're like, hi, Miss Jennifer, like, how are you? Do you think you being that nice, that cheerful, that upbeat brought concern to her? No, it didn't. If anything, you're probably a medicine to her heart. Just like you guys are to me, where if I'm down and I see you guys, a lot of you guys are like, hi, Barbara, like, how was your day? Like, you guys are full of energy. And by default, I can't stay in a rut. You know what I mean? Because your energy is so overpowering in a positive way. Normally, positive energy is supposed to be overpowering that way. But if you encounter someone where you bring that positive energy and they're still able to be like, shut it. Then you gotta go somewhere else. You gotta go somewhere else, especially if that person's not your friend. You gotta go somewhere else. You got to go somewhere else. Holly, well, yeah, I think you did say your name was Holly. Well, Holly, I'm gonna call you Holly because I like the name Cookie too, though. But I'm gonna call you Holly. Absolutely. Absolutely, Holly. Halls, for sure. But a crushed spirit dries up the bones. And that's true, right? That's where you kind of get empathy, right? What does it mean? So several verses in this passage reads like a recipe for friendship. Stay close when times are tough. Like, being a good friend is like, let me know if you guys think you guys are good friends based on these characteristics, right? So in this message it says being a good friend, this is the recipe for a good friendship. So you stay close when times are tough. Are you that type of friend that stays close to your friends when times are tough? Avoid arguments. You avoid arguments with your friend. And being truthful. Are you truthful to your friend? Are you honest with them? And honesty means if someone has asked you for your opinion, then you tell them. Honesty does not mean you walk up and you're like, wow, you look terrible today. I'm being a good friend. Like, no, sweetie. If it wasn't asked, then no, you're not being a good friend. Wow. I'm so sorry, Sophia. That's literally terrible. Is saying the truth. How did you know that she was on one of your lives and kept saying that? You know what, Devin? It's funny that you say that. I was actually just talking to my man, and like this is like yesterday, and like this is kind of, I guess it's kind of like a little drop in terms of like one of the services I'm offering, but this is free. Um, I was saying how like I kind of want us to like email, if that makes sense. Like I was thinking of having almost like a diary type of thing where you guys would get like weekly, almost like I don't want to say questionnaires, but kind of in terms of like what are you guys up to, like what are you guys working with, like kind of get weekly check-in because you guys actually do check in with me. Now the thing that's happening is that yes, and a lot of you guys change your profile names and stuff like that too. So, but Cookie, that wasn't you. So I kind of want, I was telling my man, I'm like, I kind of want to build like, I don't know if you know what a CRM system, which is like a way of like dealing with like customers and stuff, but almost like an employee like board with like all of everyone's names, kind of like figuring out like what is the project you guys are working on, like that's, you know what I mean, like really like keep up, because it's like I love keeping up with you guys and I enjoy that you guys keep up with me, and I find that like you guys pushing yourselves and like literally just you guys being school, like the fact that you guys are like, I think who Daisy, I haven't seen Daisy in a minute, but you guys have a lot of really hard workers and stuff like that. So just knowing that you guys are grinding hard, it helps me to work hard as well, if that makes sense. Because it's like once my membership comes out, there will be live chats for members only. But I also want like a personal, like I want to know like how is Holly doing? You know what I mean? Like did Holly have an exam yesterday? Like when is Sophia's birthday? You know what I mean? Like who, you know, like I want to know these type of things, like stuff that you would know as a friend. You know what I'm saying? See what I mean? Like Sophia, first of all, your stories sound just terrible right now, but that's okay, girl. We got you. But just that, like crushes and stuff. And sometimes there's questions that you guys all ask me, you know what I mean? That I think would be cool, like news or whatever. But it's almost like a newsletter, but I want to make it interactive. Like not just about me yelling at you guys, you know what I mean? I want it to be like, what are you guys up to? You know what I mean? Or like what actionable steps you guys took and stuff. So stay on the lookout for that. I think it would be super cool to have that. And it's gonna be all like private, where it's like obviously, I mean unless you want people to know, we don't, that's fine, kind of ish. But like if you guys want me to keep it confidential, I will. Like that, like what's her name? Well, whatever. Like Devin, I don't know, maybe you want to start working out at home every day and that's your goal and you're talking to me about that. Like if you don't want me to talk about it on live, I won't. But if you're okay with me when you come here and I'm like, hey Devin, how was your home workout yesterday? Then I will. You know what I mean? My birthday is the 21st of March. Like that's important to me. Okay, so anyways, sorry that was a sidetrack because Devin was like, you don't remember Holly. It's like, there's so many people, okay? I truly care about y'all. Also, I think Cookie, I don't know, I think I like Cookie because of this show I used to like to watch called Empire. And there's a girl named Cookie in it, and I think it's cool that I have like my own Cookie. But Holly's cool too. We like Holly. We like Holly. And being truthful. Yeah, yeah. I don't have to put a name in it. It's whatever. I don't have to put your name in it at all. It's like it's just like an email. But if you don't want me to put your name in it, that's not a problem. That's not a problem at all. There's so many different ways like I can go about it. When all these ingredients are present in a relationship, so that is staying there through tough time, avoiding arguments, and being truthful and honest but not rude. It serves to bring hopes and optimism, which are beneficial to the body as well as the mind and spirit. Healthy relationships aren't built on deceit or it characterized by constant fighting. So that's true. Have you ever heard of like, if this is love, then you should fight all the time? Or whatever those stupid comments are about like fighting, love, you should fight for love. Like, no. No, I don't co-sign to that because love is gentle. You know what I mean? Like it should not be that aggressive. If you're in a friendship and you guys are constantly fighting, friendship, and I'm gonna put that in relationship as well, but you guys are young. A lot of you guys are young, so we're saying friendship. If you are in a friendship and you guys are constantly fighting, constantly, like it's not that like it's not like you came to your friend and you're like, hey, listen, I didn't like how you did this, and she's like, get over it. Like, if you are if you are in a friendship that you're constantly fighting, you're constantly addressing what you're not liking, and this person is constantly hurting your feeling, not caring, it doesn't matter what age you are at, okay? This is straight from the book of Proverbs. It does not matter what age you are at, you have to cut them off. You have to cut them off because those are not good characteristic, and it literally dries up your bone. It kills your spirit. The fastest way to kill your spirit is surrounding yourself by people that are very insecure, right? And a lot of the times arguments can come from argument comes from, there's definitely a lack of communication, but it can also be where like lack of accountability, right? Where you told, like, Sophia, if you told someone that, hey, you broke my pencil case, and they are really dead, and that person's just like, just fighting you about it. Well, why did you put your pencil case there? Instead of being like, hey, I'm so sorry. But they're like, why did you put your pencil case there? They're just trying to fight. They're just trying to fight. And that just kills your spirit. That just kills your spirit. If you are surrounded by people that are sweet, encouraging, truthful, your true ride or die, not fake, truly themselves, then it just brings you joy. It brings you peace of mind. It makes you happier. It gives you healthier relationships, because healthy relationships are not built on deceit or constant fighting. So if you guys are constantly fighting in a friendship or relationship, no, it's not supposed to be like that. That's not even my opinion. I was gonna say in my opinion, hypey. That's not even my opinion. That's just like straight up that. So how should I respond? What traits do you look for at the onset of friendship? Ooh, what do you look for in friendships? The very first time you meet someone, how can you determine that this person's going to be my friend? What are traits that you look for that, not even the first time, we'll say the first, like, we'll say couple, I don't know how long it takes you guys to make best friends. Typically, it's supposed to take longer as you get older, but you kids can be best friends after like 2 seconds, which is totally fine. So with that being said then, what are the traits you look for when you are like, I'm going to make this person my friend? And that could even go for relationship as well. There has to be something you are looking for. Either you know it or not. There's got to be something that you are pointing out that you're like, okay, this person's a good friend. This person's a good partner. And if you do not do that, if you don't have some sort of like checklist in your mind to be like, this is a sign this person's like this, then that means that you're not good at setting boundaries, and that means that you're also a people pleaser, and that means a lot of people will be able to use you. So that's why I'm like, what are the signs you look for in a friendship? That, give me like two. I swear I know my numbers, okay? Give me 2 minimum. 2 signs you look for in friendship. For me, I will start. I could definitely name some, and like there's some delay. So if you guys name the same, that's fine. But for me, loyalty. Loyalty is so big for me. And also like in like even like with you guys in terms of like the subscribers and stuff, the OGs, the moderators, like you guys know this, loyalty is so important to me. People you can disagree with and still maintain a conversation is what I like to call a healthy relationship. A healthy relationship. A disagreement is not an argument. And people always try to use them interchangeably. We're not arguing, we're just disagreeing. A disagreement is not an argument. No one's voice should be risen up at any point. You know what I mean? And no one should be called out of character, and it should remain on the topic. And to be honest with you, arguments are not supposed, between two people are not supposed to be that long. Because it's supposed to be one party brings their facts and their opinion, the other party brings their facts and their opinion, and then you guys find the best solution for the whole party. Because that's kind of how that's supposed to work. And I guess where that's where compromise comes in. But I don't know. I feel like compromising relationship is interesting because it's like I never really had to do that. I feel like if you just communicate, you don't have to compromise. Anyways, yeah, definitely a good friend that you can communicate with is fairly important, that you can say your opinion and voice your concern without being yelled at. Yeah, loyalty, like I said, for myself, loyalty is huge. where they're going to be by your side regardless. Someone that can be by your side regardless is obviously important. No doubt the characteristic mentioned in today's passage should be important to all of us, right? Which was honesty, which was being truthful, which was argument, which was the one that Caleb mentioned. So I love that you said that because that's important. And lastly, someone that would stick by your side no matter what, which I think is what I said where it was like loyalty. So that's cool. We kind of really hit the nail there. So thinking about your closest friendship, thinking about your closest friendships, are they based on truthful and mutual encouragement? Carefully examine any relationship that is marked with constant strife. So like I was saying, like, do you guys have any relationship in your life that you feel like you're constantly fighting? A good one would have to be family. Hi Angela. Family has to be a major one where that relationship is complicated because a lot of the time, especially if you're in the same household and you're growing up with them, there's a lot of fight. So that's family. Okay, so sure, that's a certain kind of relationship there. But as you guys get older, that still applies. You would want to know, like, are we constantly fighting and all that stuff? Friendship, that's another one. Like, do you guys have any friends that you fight with constantly? Like I said, cut them off. Oh, Angela, you're on the news. That's exciting. Oh, ooh, for what? I love it. Are they based on truthfulness and mutual encouragement? And then we can even bring it down to Cookie. I think you are. I think you are a very good friend. I think, to me, like I said, to me personally, like, loyalty is huge in terms of friendship, but I also, oh, let's go, math queen. What? That's sick. That's awesome. Well, let me just give a shout out to Angela, our very own. Congratulations on being on the news for math. Hopefully something positive, but awesome. Tell us more detail, please. I want to announce it. But yeah, no, Cookie, I think you're great. For me personally, like, if you guys are here and I call you guys my OG and I'm interacting with you guys and stuff like that, especially for a long period of time, I think you guys are solid. And I say this because, like I said, loyalty is huge to me. And for me to invest in someone's life, like, for me to because I'll care. I'll care about people's adventure. Like, whatever path you are on, if you are on some sort of journey, I love encouraging people on journeys. So it's like, for me, I care. I do care. But if you are someone that is not honest, as you guys have seen, I've literally blocked people for that. If you're someone that's not honest or lack loyalty, so let's say you're only following me because of a certain thing, a certain appearance. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's dumb. I'm gonna bring up the pow thing. We had one of our users, and I guess he was only on the live because I had black hair, and sometimes, Devin, you've seen it, I have blonde hair, and so he literally left. And that's my definition by it. And I love, the reason I bring that up is because what are you good at, Barbara? I love what Rebecca said. Rebecca said, no matter what Barbara does, no matter if she's good or not, if whatever hair color she has, I must stick with her. And I was like, I love that. That's like the loyalty I want for my OGs, my fam, my peeps, my community, where even if, like, my goal is to win gold at the Olympics, right? But it's like, I don't want it to be where it's like, oh, she only won bronze, and then you guys just, like, all leave me. You know what I mean? Like, so loyalty is huge. And Devin, I think you're very loyal as well. I think you're a good friend. Cookie, I think you're a good friend too. And I'm going to go and see Angela because I'm very excited for her. We are in the middle of Bible study here. But let me just double check and just see this Google post real quick. So where are we at here? Yeah, okay. YANDELTSHANDU. Sweetie, did you spell it wrong? Was there supposed to be a W? Yeah, I don't see anything. Can you double check on it? I think I may have wrote it wrong or something. Okay, so let's keep going with this Bible study. So carefully examine any relationship that is marked with constant strife. Strife means, constraint. Ask God to help you love the person the way he does. That is a prayer that I think at any point we may have all done that to people that we have to tolerate and we don't like. Okay. What country? Because sometimes Ian. Yeah, I can't find it. Also, I can't find it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If you can maybe paste the link in one of my videos or something like that, I'll be able to see it as well. Or email it to me. I have my email in my bio. Because we have rules in Canada too that's blocked a lot of news. Fun fact for you guys. I know, it's where do we live? Anyways. So ask God to help you love that person the way that he does. And I'm sure that we've all have encountered this. And this prayer is essentially when you have someone in front of you that is being authentically themselves, okay? Because just because someone's being authentically themselves does not mean you will get along with them, right? Because they're being their real self and you're being your real self. And your real self may not get along with their real self. Let's make that clear. But if two people are being real and you guys don't get along and you guys are being respectful, or even if they're not, let's say one party's being, let's say they're not being respectful, or even someone in the street, let's say someone in the street is being super disrespectful to you and you just want to take that anger out, that special prayer asking God to help you love that person the way that God does calms you down tremendously. Where you ask God, help me to love the person in front of me the way you love them. Because one thing we do know, no matter what, this person could be a squirrel, this person could be a homeless person, this person could be a drug addict. God loves us all. So it's help me, God, to love this person the way you do. That kind of love chooses to stand by a friend when others choose to walk away. That kind of love chooses to stand by a friend when others choose to walk away. And sometimes your friend, sometimes you may be friends with someone who's considered quote unquote a loner. And it could just be as simple as, well, in Canada, that happens where you can be considered a loner in school because, you brought some sort of food from whatever country. So let's say I brought my Cameroonian food. Your food smells bad. Now you're sitting by yourself. Now you have no one. You know what I mean? But then you have that one friend, no matter what, even if people are making fun of you for the way your ethnic food smells, which is, again, it's so dumb that I'm even saying that statement because it's actually really happening in Canada, and that friend stays with you, they're a real one. And are you the type of friend that would stay with that person? You know what I mean? Get bullied with that person. Then you're a real one too. So what friend or family member do you need to contact today to be friends with them? Your voice or presence may be just the medicine that a person's need. Remember, guys, especially for actionable steps, use your voice for positivity. Any single person you speak to, use your voice or your energy for positivity. It could be either giving them a compliment, being kind to them. Being kind to them could just be reassuring them. Alex, you can call your dad, or you can go and see him and be like, Dad, you're doing a great job. And he'll be like, oh, what? Just run away. No, I'm kidding. Don't just run away. But I mean, you could be like, Dad, be thankful. Thank him, first of all, but give him a compliment. Give him a compliment. Because thanking is something that you may have been doing a lot, but complimenting those people and just uplifting their spirit, not even their appearance, but complimenting their character, first of all, they're going to remember it forever. I'm going to tell that right now. Especially if it's a guy, they'll remember it forever. Secondly, it's going to uplift them for that time being. I remember I saw at work, okay, that's not a problem if they're divorced. I feel like a lot of children and parents are divorced. I'm just saying to uplift both of them. A divorce is rough. I don't know at what point it did divorce or not, like at what point that happened. But definitely you letting them know that mom, you look great. You look great. You're amazing. I love your cooking. You're very sweet. You're very considerate. Like daily, those compliments, watch. I guarantee you your mom will just smile. My sister, do not use as a manipulative tactic though. Please. Please. And I say this, I'm telling you the story as a disclaimer, but do not use it at, oh, you were a baby. Okay. So it's like a decade ago. Do not use it as a manipulative tactic. Okay. The whole complimenting your parents. My sister, let's say she wouldn't do her chores, right? And my mom or dad get mad at my sister because they will, right? Younger sister, she would always try to like give them a compliment while they're yelling at her. And she's kind of a comedian too, and she's young. So that whole ordeal of her, like them being mad at her and her being able to like make them laugh and compliment them, she would get out of so many things all the time. All the time. Why? Because what she ended up doing, she ended up lifting their heart, lifting their spirit. So do not do that tactic whatsoever, because I think that's manipulative. But it just shows you how a compliment and just being positive really, really affects your parents. Yes, yes, Holly. What up, girl? I love you, Alex. All right. So we are going to wrap this up. Remember, if you guys have anything you want me to pray for, please go ahead, let me know. Otherwise, the actionable step of the day, because I want to leave you guys with an actionable step. I want to leave you guys with an actionable step. We are going to be positive. I want you guys to be bubbly, gleeful, cheery, and approach someone, either it's your friend, either it's your family member, and give them a compliment that is not about their physical appearance. So you can't go to your mom and be like, Mom, nice shirt, and then run. Doesn't work that way. It has to be, you can't find the email in my bio? In my bio? Yes, it can't be Mom, nice shirt. It literally has to be like you're complimenting the person's character. So it has to be like, Mom, you're so caring. You're so thoughtful. It's in my bio. No, because you have to do it to the relationships that means the most to you. And either you, I have so much information here right now. This is like this week is just me trying to get organized. This is why you guys have not been seeing short content that much. But um this information, this is for you to strengthen your relationship. So you can't go outside and tell a stranger or tell, sure you could actually, sure you could tell a stranger and uplift it for sure. But who needs their heart to be uplifted more? Most likely your parents. And they may either be going through things without showing you, or they're going through things with showing you. Regardless, your parents and your family, your parents and your siblings are going through things. So a positive words of encouragement, just like, hey, you got this. Um, you're driven, you're smart, you're consistent, like stuff like that. And I can see you, break records or whatever it may be, those kind of conversation really strengthen someone's spirit. For sure. I remember I was talking to my friend yesterday because we're doing the whole job thing. I was trying to figure out what job I wanted. And my friend yesterday, one of the things she said to me, and oh my goodness, this is definitely one of my bestest friends. Like, she always knows what to say to me. It's actually insane. It's actually crazy. It's like she has like a manual on me, to be honest with you. Oh, Alex, which part from Africa are you from? That's awesome. But she told me, she's like, I would bet on you. I would bet on you. If you are worried about if you are going to make it and do well in this job, I would bet on you. I would bet that you would kill it. South Africa. Okay, nice. We got another girl here from South Africa, actually. So it makes a difference. It makes a difference. Like having a word of encouragement with someone makes a difference. What about my wife? Like, shows up to her work and brings flour to her and tells her that she's the thing that has happened. Nope. What about my wife? Like, show up to her work and bring flowers to her and tell her that she is the thing that has happened to me, the best thing that has happened to you. Yes and no. Yes and no. And the reason is that because first of all, it's really sweet. It's really sweet. But no, you can't do that. You can't do that. Let me tell you why. Stay with me here. Let me tell you why. The reason why you cannot do that, sorry, it's so sweet, is because it's funny because it's your wife. A few things. Because this is not, and I'm not trying to knock you or anything, because that's actually really quite romantic. Like, save it for something another time, you know what I mean? Very cute. It has to be, unfortunately, why do you have the Eiffel Tower behind you? Because I think it's just gorgeous. C'est joli, c'est beautiful. Yes, France, I speak French. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you a lot of holes in that. So if you guys didn't catch what David wanted to do, it was going to be something so beautiful, bringing flowers to his Holly should still be there. Bring flowers to his wife's work. The reason why that doesn't work, like from a girl perspective at least, there's a few things. First of all, the point of the scripture is to be Vive la République de France. Malheureusement, la France est extrêmement raciste. Donc, pour moi, je me recule un peu. Mais sinon, la Eiffel Tower, la tour Eiffel, très jolie. Mais non, absolument. France est vraiment raciste. So that's a whole other story. Oh, sorry. We're just speaking about French. But okay, so the actionable step I asked was to give someone close to you a sincere compliment. The reason why that's not good at all is because it doesn't come across as sincere, right? We're doing a whole love gesture. We're doing a whole love bombing. There's a lot of like red flags that comes into that. I know it's sincere, like if you want to make it sincere, but what catches, and I don't know, maybe it's just like myself, but I know for most people, especially when it comes to family and relationship, I think what the moments that are caught the most off guard. Oh yeah, I speak French. Yeah, my parents are from Cameroon, so which is like the French side, French-speaking side of in Africa. I find the most sincere compliments are the ones where you're like in a conversation with someone, and those are the ones where like I'll ponder on more versus the grand gestures they have done. Like, I will, if my man and I were talking and stuff, and like I always try my best to like compliment him and stuff like that. But if he's like, oh, I like your makeup today, like it's very pretty. Or if he's just like, you're so smart, you're so wise, whatever it could be. To me, I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm like, ooh. Versus him coming home with chocolate, which I would love as well. But it just sounds like he thought about it for a while. You know what I mean? It sounds like he like looked at me, observed the way I move, and was like, wow, you are really wise. Or wow, can I get your number? No, absolutely not. Okay, so what are my thoughts on World War III? I will definitely say that. That's what I want to do to my wife. Like, what makes her your world? You know what I mean? Like, it sounds like she's your peace, right? It almost sounds like when you see her, she calms everything down. Tell her that. Tell her that. Be like, you're a source of peace for me. You're very calming. But it has to be for about something that everyone else noticed her. You know what I mean? Like, I would tell my man, I'll be like, you're such a good leader. I'll tell him that. I'm like, you're such a good leader. You're so smart. You're so efficient. like, like very coach like type of compliments. But nevertheless, though, he appreciates that. I think, I know he appreciates that. But also, it encourages him to keep acting the way he's acting, keep doing himself. You know what I mean? And there's situations where people have really questioned his character. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes situations that puts your character in question to the public, but it's like you haven't changed, right? It's just the stories that are out there are not accurate, right? And sometimes it makes you wonder, like, am I that person? But it's not you. It's just made up stories. Just that because it's in your face so much, you start to believe it. So one thing I'll tell my man, I'll be um, like, don't let other people play out character. You're awesome. I'm like, you're great at all this. Like, I just remind him. Okay, so World War Sophia is overthinking. A lot is happening. My head is, girl, I'm out here overthinking. Oh, wow. Okay, let's keep doing this. Let's do a closing prayer. But yeah, let's do a closing prayer. But I'm gonna quickly talk about World War III real quick, I guess. Before we close that, because we're talking about actionable steps. What do I think about World War III? First of all, let me just say a few things. World War One, World War Two was not called World War One, World War Two until after the war is over. So what do I think about World War Three? I believe that we are actually currently in World War Three, but it is a digital battle, and we won't know we are in World War Three until decades later, and it's going to be written in history that we were in World War Three. Because keep in mind, World War One was called the Great War. It wasn't called World War One while they were in the war. So be scared of World War Three is interesting because it's like we are literally in World War Three. And one way you can tell is that normally what happens after, we'll say like a pandemic or whatever. So it's like you'll have pandemic, right? So it affects economy, whatever. It crashes, then there's a war, and then it brings jobs happening, and then it's kind of like, so it's not, but because like we're not out here just straight up fighting each other like that no more, like that necessarily, the war part is now digital, right? Cybersecurity, cyber attack, stealing information, hacks, like the whole like that's like the, and we're talking about the world, the as in the world term, but in different countries it's different. So yeah, that's my thoughts on World War Three. We are definitely in World War Three, and we won't know we're in World War Three. It won't be called World War Three until way later, until you guys read it in the history book. Oh, we have to. We're definitely like, this is not a normal state. Okay, so let's do a closing prayer. Heavenly Father, thank you, Lord, for your word. Thank you, Lord, for this awesome day. Thank you, Lord, for this awesome morning we spent together, Father. I pray that everyone may be blessed, Lord, and that everyone maybe go out and share positivity to the people that they care the most about, and let that transform their heart as well as their relationship. In the mighty name of Jesus, I pray. Amen. Amen. Whoa. Okay, let me look at the comment section. Be first of all, the reason, I don't know if you know what Sophia has been writing, but the reason why that isn't a problem for her is because she literally gets bullied about it all the time. My birthday is September 7th. That's soon. Don't say say that. B, that's false. That's false. Do not say that when it comes to, no, that's not true. That is not true. That is not true whatsoever. And that is the rumors. Those are lies that I've heard lots of girls tell to other girls. And then the girls will stop taking care of themselves. Like, they'll stop being healthy. They'll stop being active because they think that, oh, you get older. Oh, no, it doesn't turn you. No. And those are the same girls that I remember when I was in my first year university. There's this girl who was about 5 feet tall, 5 feet, maybe 5'3". And she was bigger. She was bigger, which is totally fine. I didn't really care. She was bigger. That's fine. A very sweet girl, very beautiful, blonde hair, gorgeous. Just, I thought she was fun, beautiful, sweet, right? She was a second year, okay? Keep in mind, like, so I'm like, what? I'm maybe 5'10", 130 right now. So she was 5 feet, 200 pounds, maybe? Yeah, like 5 feet, 5'3". And here's what she told me. She was just like, so we're talking about, because she's like, wow, you're so whatever, pretty fit, whatever, all this stuff, right? And I was telling her, like, oh yeah, like, I do track, I did high jump. And she's like, oh my gosh, like, I did track too. And then I was silent for a moment. I was kind of like, you know what I'm thinking? Because I'm thinking like there's different events in track, but you can tell which event someone did. Like, even if she was a shot putter, I would be able to tell that she has that. You know what I mean? Anyways, so then she was like, my name's Barbara. So then she was like, the first thing she told me, she's like, I know it doesn't look like it right now, but what happened was that my first year in university, I don't know if you heard of freshman 15, she gained a bunch of weight. And she's like, I used to be a 100-meter runner. I used to be a 100-meter runner. And she was saying, like, she was like, my weight, she was 130. I was like, what? And she's a second year. So that means that she would be, so if I was 17, 18 at the time, she would be 18, 19 at the time. And that trajectory just keeps going. So if you don't actively, purposely be like, I'm going to live a healthy lifestyle and take care of my body like that, it does not form to nothing. I don't know why women keep telling themselves that. And then it's interesting because when they get older, they're really not happy with the way they look. And it's like, you need to have an active lifestyle. No matter how you look, that should be your foundation. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be like, oh, it's about my appearance. No, your question should be like, can you go up the stairs? Can you walk a mile? Can you jog a mile? Like, those are things that you never want to lose the skills to do, even when you're 60. You know what I mean? Because keep in mind, people do marathon at 60. So if you have reached a point where you can't run at all, you know what I mean? It's like, no. So this whole like, oh, girl, don't worry, your body will be, no. And then let's don't forget about children too. If you want to have kids and stuff, like, that just inflates your body. Like, I used to think that, you want to stay healthy and fit and look good just to look good, right? Then I realized as you get older and I spend so much time in the hospital, it's like, no, you want to do that so you can avoid spending majority of your life in the hospital after the age of 30. Because that's when you start feeling the aches, maybe even before, I would say. It's like a nickname, a terrible nickname. The worst statements I would always get from people, not worst statement, but words I would always get. Because what happens, especially like, I find that the comments I would always get from people that used to be small and now they're bigger, like girls, because, puberty and stuff like that, they would always be like, I used to be small like you. I used to be like you. It's like, well, no, like, I would have gotten that trajectory as well. Because I remember my first or second year university, I was like, I'm not going to do sports. I'm just going to like focus on me, I guess. And I actually did inflate. I got a lot bigger. And that's when I realized, I'm like, oh, so it's not natural. I don't naturally stay small. Like, the work I put in was actually what kept me healthy. And then I never turned back. I was like, oh, and don't worry, person. Just say them. You don't even have a conversation with them, a person. Like, Sophia, don't even have a conversation with them. Don't even give them a time a day. Because at the end of the day, like, what's the point? Don't give them a time of day. Focus on you and like what you need to do. You know what I mean? In that sense. Sorry, I'm supposed to shoot content and stuff like that today, but my meeting is at 1 and my job is actually serious. Like I'm gonna have to like reorganize everything and reprioritize what I need to do first. Like normally content is my most important priority, which it is. I'm not gonna stand here and say it's not. But now it's like, holy, I have so many things to do, guys, right now. That's crazy. Who, B, are you the one that says you're overwhelmed? Because I'm with you, B. Let's take breaths together. Let's take some breathers together because I am overwhelmed with you, B. I am overwhelmed with you as well, girl. Yo, toddlers are the worst. Okay, so if anyone that's having... Oh, you're driving. Okay, cool. Okay, great. I love that. I love that. Have a safe drive, though. Don't be, like, anywhere. Okay, so I am feeling kind of overwhelmed right now and all over the place. It is 1 o'clock. I don't know if I'm going to get myself more coffee. I think I might have to. I did make coffee this morning. It's no longer hot, though. Let's see how many percentage we're at. Are we doing good? We're doing good. Yeah, yesterday made no sense. It cut at this time. I was like, why did it cut at this time? It's not. Okay. Yeah, let's deal with this overwhelming feeling first. I'm not like overwhelming as in like a dark overwhelmness and heaviness, because there's a difference between being overwhelmed, like you feel like, oh my God, I have lots of work to do, and there's a difference between overwhelmed where you feel like the weight of the world is on you, because those are two different remedies. If you feel like the weight on the world is on you and you feel like the enemy is really fighting you, like condemning you, then worship. That's the medicine for that. Like if you ever feel heavy, like you feel like in your spirit, you're like, I don't want to pray. I don't want to talk to God. I don't want to, I feel like the world hates me. Obviously take a shower, because if you feel like the world hates you, it means that you have to take a shower. Just like by default mentally. But also worship. Sing praises, sing to God, because that's often a spirit of heaviness that comes on you to disconnect you from God. So sing to God, stuff like that, and it will come out. Now, let's say you're just overwhelmed. You don't know where to start. So that's where I'm at. You're with me? We don't know where to start. You're overwhelmed. Let's take a deep breath first, and then we're going to tackle task one at a time. Okay. Let's take a deep breath. Ready? Close your eyes. Everybody, close your eyes. You guys can listen to the breathing pattern I tell you, okay? Again, Devin, you don't have to close your eyes because you're driving. You can still do the breathing pattern, but it's possible that it might be risky for you, so maybe don't. Okay. So, we're going to breathe in. Hold it for 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe out. Hold it for 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe back in. Then breathe out. Whew. I didn't, Angela. I didn't. I did not. Okay. I still have tea. So we need to go in the order of what's most important right now. But no, Angela, I couldn't find it. Can you like comment the link on my community board thingy? Like on my last, like just go to the community and then like copy the link there or something so I'm able to see it. But it's possible, like I said, like Canada has these laws that blocks news from different places around the world, which is so like weird. I think it's called the B something, B13 or whatever it's called. Some sort of act. I don't know too much about it, so I'm not gonna say too much about it. But I have seen it block my like news articles of my friends. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Oh, congratulations, sweetie. You're so cute. Oh, congrats on the last. I want to read this to everybody. If that's okay with you, Angela. I'm gonna use Angela because I guess you're trying to like hide the name, which is totally fine. But okay, so our very own Angela, one of our actual regulars here, actually, I see Angela quite often, from South Africa, has this awesome accomplishment. Let me read this post. It is so, so cute. She is so, so adorable. Congratulations again, by the way. Super proud of you. So this is from the Royal Bafokeng Institute. On this last week of Women's Month, that's cool. Didn't realize it was Women's Month. RBI celebrates. Sorry, I'm trying to see like what the thing was for, but that's fine. RBI celebrates and honors Angela, an 11-year-old dynamite and mathlete from her primary school. Angela has recently achieved the top honor in the RBI Math Olympia. Wow, very impressive. Championed under IBI Elite Math and Science program. Let's go, Queen! Let's go! I'm so proud of her. The Math Olympia presents a tight competition among 200 learners in 12 schools. Wow. Yo, that's crazy. So Angela, who is on this live, by the way, achieved an outstanding 95%, making her the Math Olympia winner for 2024. That's insane. That's insane. Congratulations, girlie. That is crazy. Ask about her interests, her passion for her schoolwork, especially mathematics and English. Wow, I'm expecting to be an amazing doctor. Looking forward to become a doctor when she grows up. Yes, oh my gosh, Angela, I have chills. I'm so proud of you, girlie. You're so cute. Well done on your achievement. Very well done. Continue working hard throughout your schooling and you will surely achieve all your dreams. RBI see you and appreciates you. Oh, you're such a superstar. So congratulations. I think I think the fact that first of all, let me say how big of a deal this is, because I feel like emphasizing your W's is going to be so important, especially as you move forward in your life. You're going to remember these wins. That's going to help you for future wins. So I remember like my parents, when I would always like whatever, like always win in high jump, they always kind of just expected that. And it wasn't until they highlighted my success in my 20s, way later, that I was able to highlight that, oh, I actually put in a lot of work and it like helped me like to continue to realize how big of a deal the work I was putting in. So just to like put this in context for you, 200 students, 12 schools. Out of 12 schools, 200 students did a test for math. Those mathletes, right? Math. Did the math Olympiad, which is like a competition specifically for smart math people. And she won 95%. She got a 95%. So only 5% of her work was wrong. She won. And she's 11. What? Well, congratulations. 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 I am so proud of you, Angela. You've done amazing. Winning out of that many people, some nation only have that many people. So winning out of that many people is amazing. And like to be the top in something, if you have always been ever been the top in anything, pat yourself on the back, because it's not easy to be number one at all. And congratulations. Congratulations, Angela. You've absolutely inspired me. I love hearing y'all stories because you guys really drive me to just be like, go beast mode. She's 11, literally 11, top out of 200 students, 12 schools. That could be like 12 nations, 200 schools. You know what I mean? And you want to be a doctor? I wish you all the best. I can't wait to see you grow into a doctor. I know we're going to kill it. We're going to kill it. I love your hair. Thank you. I even got exposed on Facebook by my stepsister, and she labeled it as... Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to go, not like leave, yeah, go. Like you guys are gonna be a part of my you guys gonna be a part of my meeting today. Actually, I only got one question wrong, which was worth two. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 5%. Yeah. Because I'm like, if you have a 95%, then yeah, it would have to be like, yeah, 1 to 3 questions wrong for sure. For sure. I love your hair, by the way. Oh, your pigtail. I love it. I'm very proud of you. Absolutely love it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, sorry, I didn't even TNT. I didn't even realize that you like said something like I just thought you were about like, hi, I'm back. Oh, sorry, TNT. So she, Angela, got first place in a math Olympiad, which had 12 schools and over 200 students. So she got a 95% on the test, which means that she only got one wrong. Out of 200, she's 11. She wants to be a doctor. That's like, to me, I'm like, wow. Right? Right? That's what I'm saying, right? I'm like, girl, do you know how big of a deal it is? That's so sick. And she wants in the news and everything. 200 students. 200 students. Hi, Alex. Hi. Anyways, I'm proud of you, Angela, and I'm going to remember that. I'm going to tell them to my man about that too, to be honest. I'm like, man. I always say the kids that follow me are top tier. I swear. Yo, I bet. Like, I bet. Sophia, I kind of want to, like, we need to set, like, actionable steps. Because right now, unfortunately, Sophia, it sounds like your environment does not appreciate you. They tolerate you. To go to class. Oh, wow. And I say this because that means that when you are in a place where you are tolerated, not appreciated, that means that you have to change the way you view things. And when I mean view, I mean like you no longer have to look at what the outside is doing. You have to kind of look at you inside in terms of how you're going to process all that in a healthy way that would level you up. Because it's like your outside environment won't start appreciating you. They just won't, right? They're just tolerating you. Kind of like how when Black people are put in predominantly white spaces and they're not accepted and stuff like that. It's like we can't really do much in terms of like how people treat us at work, but we can internalizedly deal with it, which is it's however you would want to do it. For me, that's why like working out and being healthy is important to me, because it's like when someone comes for me, all I think about is the fact that God has blessed me with good health. With good health. Okay, that's a 1 hour drive is long. And it's hot. You're in a hot place too. Okay, I'm gonna save this Facebook post. So excited. That's awesome. Very excited. Very, very excited. Your mom must be so proud of you, Angela. Okay, so like I said, I need to lock in. Like, this is why I'm happy about hearing your stories. I need to pull Angela and lock in, because if I don't lock in to this job right now, I have no career. In other words, I have no career. I know it sounds crazy. Devin, what do you mean you're going to class? Like, what class are you going to? If you don't mind me asking. That was kind of an aggressive question. I was like, where are you going? Yeah, actually, she is very proud. She knew that position one in fifth grade. But she didn't think I got position one overall from grade 4 up to 9. Oh, your mom must have been so proud of you. I love that. Ooh, let's go. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. How long of a course is it going to be? I love it. Or how much time? Is it a 1 day? Like 1 day certification? I love it. Your mom must have been I'm from Cameroon, right? My mom's Cameroonian and stuff. So if your mom's anything like mine, African moms, especially West African moms, she must be chanting it down the whole street, talking about you everywhere. I love it. What's your name? My name's Barbara. Okay, so while we're talking about all these things, I actually got this email from, it's a 3-day course. Oh, so you're driving back every day. Oh. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is 1:21. It is 1:21 right now, and I have a meeting at 2, and I had a bunch of stuff I have to read, all that stuff, and I didn't at all. Yeah, I didn't. I know. So what does that mean for me, for Barbara, in terms of being organized? Listen, this week was to get organized, okay? Now, what I'm doing right now, is I have this email. Remember how I was telling you guys about this email? The email that I got. Literally, that's my baby girl. Honestly, my mom would be praying in tongues, waving it around. Yeah, it's smart. Being in a hotel is smart. I'm overwhelmed. I have 2 things to look at. First of all, I have I got this email from Visa, I know, to be a part of their campaign. Yeah, to be a part of their Visa campaign. And they gave me a prepaid card of $5,000 in it. It's gonna pay so much bills. Hi, Jackie. Yes, I am. Hi, Jackie. A prepaid card with $4,599,000 in it is actually crazy. Okay, let's look at the features. Track your spending expense. That's crazy that a bank wants to work with me, and okay, sorry. I have to answer them though, because I didn't answer them properly. So it says here, if this is something you would be interested in, please reply with your current media kits, resume, and I would be happy to send over more information. So they want my media kit / resume. So that is something I have to update, my media kit. And you know what's funny? I said I was only going to update my media kit if someone asks for me to do it. So, okay, so that's going to be, let's write a to-do list. So we're going to go on Google Keep. So you guys know I love Google Keeps. It's so crazy. It's like I have to wake up so early to get all this work done. No, I get to wake up so early to get all this work done, but I didn't get up early enough today. Like, if it wasn't for a man to be like, hey, can you make us some coffee? Yo, and then on top of that, I didn't put the coffee things properly. Because you know how, like, when you do a coffee, the coffee machine, like, there's, like, a bowl, and it's like you put the filter in it, and then you put the coffee in it. Well, that bowl, I guess I took it out to clean it, and I forgot last night. And then I put the coffee filter and I put it. Anyways, it spilled everywhere. So yes, today's start was kind of all over the place. It really was. So let's do a to-do list that's going to get us back on track. Am I the only one that is in love with to-do lists? I'll wait. Don't worry, Devin. Have fun. Good luck on your course. Pay attention. Don't be like me. You got this. I want to hear when you get it and stuff like that. Please, it's really encouraging when I hear you guys doing well. And remember the actionable step. Tell your wife something nice. Okay, so to-do list, to-do Monday. I'm gonna delete all the to-do lists that I have right now, to be honest with you. Love from India. BB, what up, girl? What time is it over there, B? Isn't it kind of late in India? Okay, so we'll say to-do list. And this is for, we are Wednesday. Okay, awesome. Wednesday. Does the side of my... Not my mom bragging. She should be proud. So I see you want to be a doctor. Do you know like what type of doctor yet? I know you're young, but you're also very smart. So you, if anything, you probably know more field of the medicine field than I do. So do you, what were you thinking about in terms of doctor? Like what type of medicine were you thinking about? I find a lot of sometimes when kids are like, I want to be a doctor and stuff like that. Hi, Sophia. Hi, Sophia. Hey, girly. I find that, what's it called? Oh yeah, when kids say they want to be a doctor, a lot of the time it's like a personal story driven. So I wonder what yours. Hey girly, how are you, Sophia? How are you feeling, girl? Okay, so we're doing our to-do list. It's Wednesday. So to-do list, we need to work on the media kit. You are slave. Thank you. 2, we need to read all of the work for the digital. Really? You know what though, Angela? That's kind of nice because at least in North America, I don't know if it's like the same thing necessarily, but Black women die at a very high alarming rate during childbirth here because they don't really specialize in birth for Black women. You know what I mean? So like having more Black people in the medical field is awesome because we got more stuff catered to us as Black people. So that's kind of nice. That's really cool. Well, I think you're gonna make it, and I'm excited to see what kind of world-class doctor you are. I'm hoping you're gonna like some sort of like surgeon or something so that you can fix me up. I just got a text from a classmate. We can say it wasn't the nicest. Do you know what it said? You can tell me what it says, but you should be blocking her because like To me, anyone says anything mean to me, you're not on my phone. You can tell me what it says though, but I'm hoping you block her afterwards. So work on the media kit, read all the work for my career. I can't believe I got that email that works for Visa. That's gonna be exciting. That's crazy. I have to do that ASAP though. Okay, so work. Oh my gosh. So after the training, guys, we're gonna go ham on. Actually, no. After the training, we're gonna work on Media Kit, and then we're gonna read all the work for my career stuff, the job, the Publisoft, the job, and then we're going to update the YouTube video. Okay. So, first of all, guys, I just want to say I am almost at 7,000 subscribers. That's crazy. We are literally 96 subscribers short from literally, what's it called? From 7,000 subscribers, which is insane. And yeah, it's just insane. I'm gonna come back real quick. I just have to step out for 2 seconds. Just want to check on Piper real quick and stuff like that. And then, whoa. And then we'll talk. Please stay tuned. Where is all my stuff? Oh yeah, I put it over there. Okay. Well, stay here. Enjoy from now.
The Bible says, do not conform to this world. So, what Lot was doing was, I am rejecting, I'm resisting what you have offered. I consider what you're offering as wrong. So, how can you sleep with men instead of virgin girls? So, I resist the wrong, but I am trading something that is not right. I am bargaining for you to do something that is not right. I am not going to do what is wrong, this wrong thing you want to do, but even what I am offering you to do is not even good. And at times we find ourselves in that space. Don't conform to this world, but we are compromising on our standards. White can never be black without a compromise. A can never be B without compromise. You start trying to change and clean. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So this, can you remember in the scripture something like this that happened in, was it Kings or Judges? Let me see if I can find it. If you can remember something like this that happened in the Bible, where there was a man, a Levite, that his wife had left him, and he went to bring back the wife. And as they were going back in the evening, it was late. His servants told him, "Come, let us go and let us sleep in was it Jebus, the Jebus? I can't remember was it the. No, not Benjamites. We haven't gotten to Benjamites. You're Russian. You're faster than me. They wanted to sleep. I don't know whether is it in the place of the Jebusites, but he now said these people are strangers. Let us go to our own people. I can't remember the first place. Please find where they wanted to go and sleep. Where the servants asked him to go to. Then he said, "No, let's not go there. Let's go to our own people." Then they get to Gibeah. That's the Benjamites. And because these people were their own people, so they went in there. Nobody took them into their house. Nobody, until one old man that came back, whether from farm, and he saw them at the city, just there outside, and took them in. And as they entered his house, just the same way, this story, just resting, eating, reclining, and everything. Then they said the sons of Belial anything you want to do with them. And the people were insisting. Then the man now released his concubine. That's the, yes, some translation call it concubine, his wife, to them. And the Bible says that they raped her from, they threw her the night. And she managed to get back to the house at the door. And she fell there. And that was how that woman died. So, what am I saying? Lord, you want to put your two girls that have not slept with a man. And it's not, they said, all the men, both young and old, of Sodom. See how terrible Sodom was. And all they were saying was, conform. Give us what we want. And Lord says, I can't give you, but instead let me give you this. Be careful what you are compromising with. It is possible that you don't agree to their terms, but what you are agreeing to is still wrong. It's not right. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. Be careful what you're compromising with. I will not sleep with the lecturer, but I will pay more. It is still a compromise. It is still conforming. This one may seem like it is more serious. In the eye of God, sin is sin. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So it's easy for us to tell ourselves, no, this one is not too much. But this one, look at your neighbor, tell your neighbor, you see, in this season, we will not conform. Any neighbor that is not telling you is conforming already, tell your neighbor, we will not conform. If they are taking start to laugh, they are conforming. Tell your neighbor, we will not conform.
We do not conform.
This is very important because too many things around God is telling us, be like us, act like us, behave like us, think like us. And that is what scripture will say in TPT, says, stop imitating the ideas and opinions of the culture around you. Stop imitating the ideas or opinions. Where we come from, we have the way we do this, we have standards. Where we come from, the kingdom we belong to, there are morals, there are values, there are principles that guide us, but everything is in the Bible. If you tell me something that is not in the Bible, I will not do it. Because every day you go to the work, your boss is telling you conform. Every day you open social media is saying conform. Every day you watch an advertisement, it's saying conform.
Wait, Angela! One of your friends says she's allergic to fake breads. I'm okay, but like, who says that? Who says that? One of my friends told me she's allergic to fake breads. Sorry. I'm okay, yeah. I just want to put like some sort of like, I guess, update. Okay, one thing I don't want to miss is taking a picture. I guess I might as well just take a video. Get productive with me. We are on our day 3 of my first day, my new job. So much catching up to do. No, so much reading up to do. Oh, hey girl. Hey, like, sorry, I was trying to pin this. Perfect. Alrighty. I am all yours now. We are back to for the listening.
Will not answer you, but I know where I will meet you in the night. Alibaka, the kind of fire I've not started before. I will act like a mad woman. I will act like a madman. Isakata, you must. That's the. Even in their sleep, they will be restless. Even in their sleep, angel will appear and call your name in their ears. Do so for him, for her.
Okay, so hi everyone. I wanted to share some important. Please join on Friday.
Tell the neighbor I know who I am. Every time you be crying nonsense cry, I know who I am.
Hi.
I know who I am.
We will continue working on the sales process and do a role play. I decided it would be a great opportunity to learn together. From now on, we'll use Slack and your corporate email for communication. I recommend downloading the Slack app on your phone to receive notification and turn it quickly. For the next meeting, I will send invitation only to your corporate email, not personal one. Remember to accept.
There is life. There is hope. You are not my competition. So if you are moving, keep moving. But you see me. Thank you. I am coming. And when you show up, you're all like, hey, because of the delay.
Okay, so what do I have to do next?
Look at the neighbor. Your neighbor is still doing like they don't know they came to church. Look at that neighbor. What do you need to tell your neighbor? Tell your neighbor something. Tell your neighbor something. Tell your neighbor something. I know who I am. I will not conform. I know who I am. Please, can I allow you move to 7 people, leave your seat, walk out of your seat. If you are sitting down behind, you did not come to service. 5 people come to the front, go behind. Say, I know who I am. I will not conform. I know who I am. I'm not going to change. I'm not going to change that figure. I know who I am. There's somebody called his delivery right now. They are friends.
So they're like people becoming late to the meeting. That's at me. They're at me. They're like, you're coming late to the meeting, girly. Make a heart, please. Got you. So I literally... Lorax. Hello, girly. Yo, like, I need to spend tonight setting everything up on my phone. I'm gonna get a Losogen just because my throat kind of itches. It's not that it's sick or anything, but it itches because of stuff. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on. Piper, can you hold it down for me? Okay.
on this 2024 before it ends. That their mission is to make sure they suffocate you. They stop you from living the
Okay.
instance.
So,
Your evidence,
guys,
living evidence. And
we've
this
been praying for our plates to be full.
as the nation of God's people turn the same way
Now we can't keep up.
that the
You know what I
angels have
mean?
blindness, monitoring eyes, monitoring
So
spirit.
tonight,
Today we decree, let angels bring
like,
blindness to them.
we have a workout tonight.
Amen. Does not
We
sound
have a
like
walk to
it.
do.
May the Lord send blindness to
Hive.
them.
I've done it
Let
500
angels bring
times.
blindness to them.
We need to get together. We need to get it together, y'all. Like, I need to set up my laptop and my phone for my new job. I deleted too much. Like, when you work from home, you gotta do onboarding properly yourself. So today is onboarding day.
Your career, your marriage, your ministry, they will not see anything that concerns you. Let the Lord send blindness to them.
Oh yeah, it would have to be. It's a gift card, so that means that they. It's a prepaid card, so that would mean they give it to me.
Through a bucket of water, a calabash, wherever they are, we command, let it break by fire, break by fire, break by fire, break by fire. I cannot hear your amen. If you can pray the Holy Ghost, pray the Holy Ghost. Rekoposa, Inenemetumpa, Suntatapa, Inenemekupa, Sintipitupa, Sanananana, Iadebetuata, Eyadadada, Eyadadada.
Wait, what did you say?
As we come to the end of this series, can I make a prayer for you?
I literally did. I literally did. Thank you, Lorax. I literally did.
And I sat on your destiny. Right now we command, let it break by fire. Let it break by fire.
Like, y'all, look, like, listen. Let me tell you guys about my prayers and all that stuff. It is 1:46 right now. I ain't got time to tell you guys about my prayers. But, we're gonna have to, because this is what this is. This dissects the prayers. Cookie! Sophia was looking for you. Hi, Holly. Hi, Halls. Hi, girly. I'm like all over the place, but it's okay. So I prayed to be a full-time content creator. Like, I prayed for like a brand deal, okay, as a UGC creator, okay. Hey, Tay Tay. I prayed for a job in my field. Thank you, Tay Tay. Thank you. I prayed to be a full-time YouTuber, all that stuff. And I prayed for the virtual item from school, Kahan Fajam Lab, to come together. Those are kind of like the 4 plans I have. And then my last one would be like track. And then of course getting closer to God. And to be honest, guys, I got the dream job that I'm looking for. But you know what? I have to do so much work because I have to do a lot of the reading and stuff, which is normal, but I'm just saying. So that's tonight. I gotta set up all my devices to reflect that. Like, I've been the only person that consistently has been coming in late. Yeah. So right now, people are like, this girl's a chump. It's like, I ain't no weak. My mama ain't right no quitter. And this is my profession. So the better I understand it, I can apply it to everything. So consider this marketing school that I'm in. Marketing school / my sales job. So I have my marketing sales job. I don't think so. Why would she be Lolo? Hey! Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, Sophia, a cookie's here. So we got a lot of work to do for there. Next, I have a brand partnership. But on top of that, it's not even just a brand partnership. I'm like freaking out. It's a content, like it's a production company that works for brands like we kindly invite you to take a tour on our website to see some featured projects with brands like Pepsi. They work with Audi. They work with Adidas. They work with Air Canada, L'Oreal, and Samsung. So it's a whole production company that wants to work with me. Like, and they said if I do well, it's kind of contract on contract, but who cares? Literally, this is my first contract they're asking for me. It's for Visa. Holly is not superficial. I can answer that for you. Yes, Holly would defend you. Holly is not a superficial person. None of the person on my lives are superficial, the ones that subscribe to me, especially not the ones that are OGs. You guys stand up for what's right. Cookie would not just watch you get bullied. Am I wrong or am I right, Cookie? Holly. Holly Cookie. So, like, yeah, Visa wants to work with me on a campaign for 3 months, and they're ready to pay me. I don't know why someone said 1,400. Like, how did that happen, though? Sorry, it's because I asked ChatGPT the question of how much I'm getting paid, and they made no sense to me.
I will not conform. Okay. I know who I am. Be territorial. I'm on gateway. I stand at the gateway of the city. Stand up. Let us give up and stand.
Sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to look for this. For this number.
Okay, those behind.
Because I had all the numbers and calculation already done. Right? Yeah. I was like, girl, what kind of question is that? I know you, Cookie. I know it. Like, you're good, girly.
Move. Hallelujah. Please, can you celebrate God for that word again? If you were blessed like myself, can you wave your arms to this great God? Please, let's stand. Please, every time we come to church and you have a neighbor that is sitting, help them stand so that they won't sit in destiny. They won't remain sitting. They should stand so that they can see what is happening. So just help them. Don't be afraid of them. Just tell them I'm the one that said this.
So I'm getting paid $10,000.
From the right to the left. Can I give you the opportunity?
$10,000.
This is the last.
I'll put my glasses on. $10,000. Oh, let me clean this up. How do they come up with this number? Yes, both amount. Because 1,500 plus 8,500, I'm getting paid $10,000 in 2 installments. Part upfront and the part after the content is delivered.
NSPPD News Thesis Prophetic Prayers and Declaration continues tomorrow. Who is excited? The excitement is coming from who was on the altar this morning.
This is the cash payment for creating and submitting the content. It's essentially your base fee for doing the work. Okay.
Oh my God, that God gave her life to Christ. Even she's fasting more than the believer Steph, really, right now. And see all the things God just started doing for her. You know, the miraculous turnaround. Which other one did we hear today?
This is also cash, and it's an additional payment. The buyout means that they are paying you this amount to have the right to use your content.
Which other one did we hear? Cannot remember. Okay. But who was blessed? Who was blessed today? Please don't miss NSPPD tomorrow. Remember, we are still on our 5 days. We are still on our 5 days of, and the Lord said yes. We are also fasting. I think you fasted today.
Okay. Oh, nice. That lotion didn't feel nice. Okay, so they're kind of saying like they'll pay me in 2 installments. So they'll pay me in 2 installments, and they're giving me a credit card of $5,000. They're giving me a Visa prepaid card of $5,000. Hopefully they don't have to check my credit and stuff like that because I'm in like a massive amount of debt. Like, this money is going to help me get out. Yeah, kind of, pretty much. So yeah, so we have here we have here. So I have a contract here with Visa for $10,000 sitting in my email that I have to answer back to. And then, like I said, I have to get all my systems all set up, for work. So those are my two top priorities. So it's gonna be when after I'm done work, all that stuff, like after I'm done my meeting, the next thing I'm gonna do right away is do the media kit stuff. Do you like other people who have something? Hi, Ren.
It's going to be super amazing. I want to encourage everyone to join us in church
Okay.
here as we celebrate with our
So I need to, after I'm done this meeting, my next move, I'm gonna take Piper outside, and then after that, I'm going to work on my media kit. Once I'm done my media kit, and I'm not gonna put my rate because I just said it. I'm gonna update my media kit because my media kit is so old, guys. I get to update my media kit as a YouTuber. Let's go. Sorry, I'm not working to update my media kit.
Instagram. Do we have anybody worshiping with us today?
The only problem is that we were at 2,000. No, we're not. But I can just write over 2,000, whatever.
If this is your first time, if this is your first time,
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna update my media kit. Okay.
We love you, we celebrate you. Now, okay, upstairs.
Wait,
Okay, upstairs.
but why media kit? Why not my?
Joy, this is the home of the supernatural, the home of what God cannot do, does not exist. Now look at your neighbor beside you and tell you, my neighbor. Don't be afraid of that neighbor. Now just say, my neighbor. When coming for worship,
Oh.
bring 5 new Besties.
Okay, you know what?
Don't be alone again.
We're gonna update the media kit,
What's your neighbor's name? Yes.
and then we're going to also update the media kit. Hi, Devika, and then we're also going to give my portfolio. Those two things, my UGC portfolio, and we're gonna update my media kit.
First, right? First is on Sunday.
I love that. Does that sound good? I think it sounds good.
That neighbor that is raising hands, you will shout your shout of joy.
So work on media kit plus give UGC portfolio. Send email back. So today we got sent email back. Hi, Devika girlie. What's up, girl? Amen. Amen. Work on media kit plus give UGC plus give. Amen. 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 Send back plus give UGC portfolio. Send back. Read all the work from my career. Update the YouTube video. And then do the YouTube plan. And then do the sky high and fly plan, I guess. And then do the to-do daily work plan. All right, so it is 10:56. So first thing we're gonna do is close a lot of these tabs. Oh no. No. Okay. Sophia. Yeah, I don't know. Because she be asking about you all the time. Whew, we can't be late because the girl said don't be late and she was looking at me. So we gotta get. We gotta keep on moving. It's okay. You're good. You guys are good. Whew. Oh. Sorry, I need to slow things down. I'm being too excited here. Or nervous, I guess. All right. So that's closed. Let's keep this shrinked. Oh my gosh, no, I have to go to my calendar. Like, I might as well just join now. All right, join now.
Bon, c'est très simple. Hi, Barbara, how are you?
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing good, and you?
I'm doing well. Nazir, I have this sorry, I don't know. I was gonna email this question to you, but I was like, you know what? Maybe he was gonna go through it differently. But I feel like the pitch that you said yesterday is slightly different than what is in the training. A little bit, because the training is kind of vague. So I was kind of I was about to actually email you and be like, hey, can you email me your pitch? your pitch pretty much.
I will show you today what is the key point to bring the clients to take an appointment. And there's a structure,
Okay.
and you can use your own words, or you can use things a little bit differently, but you have to take the same way where we want to bring the clients to take the appointment. So yes, sometimes you will see another strategist may say something else, but in the end, it will be the same process. Hi, it's Mati. How are you?
Hey, doing good. How are you guys?
Doing good as well. Hi, Nicole.
Hello, how are you?
We're good.
Are you feeling better, Azur?
You can see it's getting better. Yeah, guys, I had fever for 3 days, so I'm getting better now.
That's good.
I hate when I'm feeling sick.
Ariel.
Worse.
Hi, Ariel.
Hey,
Hey, Ariane, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Doing good.
Great.
So, who's missing? Dimas won't be there. Miss Natasha. Yes.
Yes, Natasha, Natalia.
Yes. And
Pano?
Yes, Pano.
Natalia, hey, Nati.
We wait another 2 minutes, and after we will start. You, Nicole, do you have something to start with, or?
About our schedule, you are going to meet Antonio next Thursday at 2 p.m. So after this call, I'm going to schedule that meeting with him. And also remember, I don't know if you received my email. I sent you an email. Well, amazing. So I'm going to start to send the invite to your business account. Okay. And also remember that it's better to have, for example, your Slack account in your cell phone to download the app. It's so much easier because if someone actually sends you a message, you can see it, I don't know, in a few minutes and say okay or whatever, and it will be so much easier. So I recommend to doing that actually. And well, that is all. Also, tomorrow I will contact you because we are going to the email signature, and I'm going to send to you the documentation for you to record your voice and everything to the AI videos. Okay?
So I think we can start. We're only missing Natasha. So if she come later, she'll join us. So today we're going to start the cold call process. I will explain to you where, when we're talking with the clients, where we bring the clients on the process. You will see it's not a long call. Like I used to say, it always takes maybe 1 or 2 minutes. I don't know if some of you guys had read the script. Jade, you are on mute. So all you guys have access.
I just looked at it.
So all you guys have access on Google Drive, right? The script. So I don't know if some of you guys maybe have some questions on the script or. So what I'm going to show you guys, it's where we're bringing the clients. So the process, it's simple. First of all, we have two strategy. It's first the clients, some leads. The clients has saw the videos that we sent to them, and some of them will be a real cold call. Didn't saw the video yet. So the approach will be a little bit different between those two calls. So I will just give you an example. Let's say the first call, you look at your leads. The client has seen the video 100%. So I'm going to start with an approach that I will give you the example. Hi, Mr. Client. It's Nasser from Publisoft. I'm doing a follow-up with you. Just want to know if you saw the video that we sent you last week. And after that, I stop talking. I wait for him to answer. Oh, yes, I saw the video. It was a nice video, whatever. Or he's going to say, like, I know I didn't have time to see the video. What it is about. So I'm going to tell him about. First of all, it's how Google see your website. Right now your SEO is lacking. You have bad position right now on Google's, so you don't get any traffics. So what happens? All your competitors, what they are doing right now, they're taking all your new clients on Google's. So are you willing to look at it with me, maybe with a 15-20 minutes web meeting this week? So this is the first part with a client that has seen the video. So the approach is we're doing a follow-up, and we just tell them that their SEO is lacking. There's a lot of things you can say. With that, for sure, there's some objection. We're going to practice this today. What is the most often objection that a client might say? This is the first part of when a client see a video. The other one is the real cold call. The clients didn't see the video, so the approach will be different. The approach will be, hi, Mr. Client, it's Nasser from Publisoft. I'm calling you today. I'm an analyst web, and right now I'm analyzing your website right now, and your SEO is lacking. There's a lot of keywords that can help you. Let's say for massage services, we have 2,000 people that search these keywords monthly, and due to your position on Google is lacking, you don't get traffic with these keywords. So it's something that we can help you. Are you willing to look at it with me, maybe with a 15-20 minutes with a web meetings? So I try to get the appointment this way. And it's important too that when you do a cold call, never ask the clients, hey, how are you? Are you doing good? It's really bad because the clients can hang up right away on you. You give him a chance to say like, I'm too busy. Are you selling something? So this is why we don't say hi, how are you? We introduce ourselves and we telling the problem right away. So the process, it's not complicated. I will tell you the process. So you introduce yourself, you bringing up right away the problems. His SEO is lacking, some keywords he should have. If he got better position, he will have traffic. So it's a problem. So we always bring in the problem right away, and after that, asking, are you willing to take times for our web meetings, 20 minutes, so I can prove it to you, I can show it to you that what I'm saying, it's right. So this is the basic approach, but you will see that in real calls, there will always be objection. Some clients will bring. We can look at some objection, just to let you know that when you bring the clients, let's say you tell him the problem, you introduce yourself, you bring the problems, and he say an objection. The way to do it is to answer at the objection and coming back with to try to book the appointment. If he tried to, let's say, to come back with another objection, we answer the objection and we come back, try to book the appointment. Do you guys understand the process? So, because sometimes when we talk with the clients, some clients will ask a lot of questions, and you will go somewhere else with the clients. Not on the real subject. So always keep in mind that we always answer the question, and if you are available this week, we will do a web meeting, 15-20 minutes, coming back on the web meetings. So we will practice some objection that come up often. I don't know if you guys, maybe some of you guys maybe had done some cold calls before. Do you know what kind of objection that you guys can see that came up?
This is not really, it's on the topic, but like, do we talk to the gatekeeper first, or are we getting directly to the person?
We are always asking for the owner. Let's say I'm making a call. Hi, Barbara. May I speak with the owner? So if it's a gatekeeper, I'm going to ask, okay, does the owner are available, or maybe I can talk with the marketing department. So we always ask for the owner first, and the second, the marketing department. Some company, they are bigger, so they have let's say, someone in charge of the marketing.
What do you do when asked what is it for? When you call a gatekeeper or whatever, and it's like, can I speak to the owner, and they're not available or something. And it's like, hey, can I speak to marketing? What is it for? What's the reason for your call?
Me, it will depend on the person that asked me that question. If it's the owner, I will tell him, look, I'm a web analyst, so I will enter into the pitch right away. I am a web analyst. I'm analyzing your website right now, and what I see, your SEO is lacking. Blah blah blah. I continue with the pitch. But if it's the gatekeeper, I will tell her like, look, I just want to speak with the owner. It's something personal.
Okay.
I don't want to talk with the gatekeeper. Most of the time, what they will tell you is send us an email.
Yeah, I have like a lot of issues with gatekeeper, so I was wondering about that. I was like, how do you deal with gatekeeper?
But you guys will see that our leads, we have most of the leads. You will reach. Usually, you will reach the owner directly. Let's say constructions. Most of the time, you talk with the owner. Someone that have a beauty salon, massage. Often we reach the owner. So there's a lot of businesses that you're going to reach the owner directly. But when you talk with the gatekeeper, keep in mind that you don't want to talk with her. You want to talk with the owner or the marketing department.
Okay, sounds good.
So any objection that you guys can see or maybe clients can came up with?
They might already have like a marketing agency, or they might say no budget or things like that.
Yeah, this one it's good, Timothy. Some clients will come up with, I work already with an agency. So let's say you said, I start the pitch. Hi, Timothy, it's Nasser. I'm calling from Publisoft. I'm an analyst web. I'm analyzing your website right now. And you stop me and you say, no, it's okay. I'm already working for an agency. That will happen for sure. So the answer, what I'm saying is, oh, good. What are you doing with your agency right now? Does it goes well with your campaign? So the clients cannot hang up. You have to answer. So, and let's say he tell me, yeah, it's not doing bad, blah blah blah. He can tell me whatever he want. So if he said, okay, it's not doing bad, but I will tell him. Right now, what I'm seeing, what Google see, how Google see your website, your SEO is lacking. You're losing a lot of clients on Google's. So you guys see, I'm coming back on the same pitch. So answered, coming back on the same pitch, book the appointment. If he come back with, let's say, another objection, I will answer the objection and came back on my same pitch and book the appointment. So I just want you guys to see the structure where we bring the clients, and there will be plenty of objection. This one it's good, it's Mati, because it's happened. It will happen sometimes. You guys have any other objection that you have? You think?
Like sometimes they're like wary of the effectiveness of our services.
Yes, this can be an objection, but most of the time, what they will came out with, it will be, oh, I used to do some solution and it wasn't working. They will say, I used to do SEO, I used to do Google Ads, and I was paying for nothing. So that's an objection. So my answer will be, yes, I understand. 80% of agency, they say they can do some solution, but it's not working in reality. I will tell you something. There's only 20% of the marketing agency that can do SEO, and we are on the top 10. So what I can tell you, we can guarantee a result, and we don't we work without contract. So let's say you're not comfortable, we can go month to month. We show you the result you're comfortable with, you can continue with us. So this is why there's not a lot of agency that do that. So do you have 15, 20 minutes so we can have a web meeting and look at this together? So I'm coming back on the meetings. As you can see, I give the answer and I come back on the meetings. So they will have a lot of objection, but you will be surprised. Sometimes you will call a client and the only thing he will say is yes, yes, yes. I will give you an example. Hi, it's Nasser. I'm a web analyst. Your SEO is lacking. I'm analyzing your website right now. We can look at this together. So maybe this week, are you maybe available 15, 20 minutes so we can do a web meeting? And some clients will just say, yes, I'm free tomorrow. Sometimes you will have no objection, but you have to be ready when objection came up. And the best way when you don't know what to answer, what is the answer to give to the client, just say what he just said to you. I will give you an example. Hi, it's Nasser from Publisoft. I'm calling you because I'm analyzing your website right now. Let's say Timothy say to me like, I don't have time. Oh, okay, I understand, Mr. Time. You don't have time for what? I know as an entrepreneur, you guys are really busy. I won't take a lot of your times. And, I'm analyzing your website right now. So I continue my pitch. So I just don't, because the cold call, the first 5 seconds, it will most be the most important. It's where the clients hang up or not. Yes, Jay?
I don't know if it's maybe a relevant question or not, but do you need to be like a little aggressive with the sale with the client, or?
No, it's really depends on the clients you will reach, and it's depend on the strategies too. Strategies. All strategies have different approach. Some will be more aggressive. Some will be more soft. You do it the way you feel comfortable to speak with the client. At the end, you have, if you follow the same process, the way you're going to say things, it doesn't matter. Yes, Barbara?
I was just wondering about like the objection where it's like I don't understand, I don't deal with this. Like, how do we answer to that? Like, you'd be like, okay, your SEO is lacking and stuff, and they're like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't look at that.
Yeah, it's not a complicated objection. You just have to say because you want to make the client comfortable, and you want to make sure the clients will understand what you're talking about. So sometimes those kind of objection, you just try to bring the basic of Google's. I think everyone's know the basic of Google's. When you do a search with a keyword, services will came out. So what I explain to the clients, it's look, you losing clients right now because you don't appear on Google for your services, and it's really important as an entrepreneur to know that. And I can explain with a web meeting. I can explain to you the way that's not too complicated. Things will be simple. But if you give me 15, 20 minutes, I can show you what your competitor do right now and what you should do, because you're losing clients. So you see this part, the clients know it's an important call for his business. we don't enter into some complicated things. The only things I explain to the clients, it's, look, in Google's it's important. Most of the first search clients will do will be on Google's 90%. So if 90% of the people, when they're searching for something, a service, a product, and you're not on the first page, you're losing the clients. So the client should understand that, okay, I think it's important what is going to present me. So this is for this objection, but don't try to bring things too complicated. Just the basic of Google's, how everyone should understand how Google works, and clients should understand that. So do you guys have any objection, or I can bring you some? I can give you some.
I did have a question. So when we are introducing ourselves to whoever we're talking to, do we just ask if we're speaking to the owner?
Yes, like, hi Ariane, it's Nasser, or if you're calling a business, hi, may I speak with the owner? If the person said, yes, I'm the owner. Hi, it's Nasser from Publisoft, and I'm doing my pitch, but I don't say, hi, how are you?
Okay, yeah, I got it. Thanks.
Because a lot of person, when they start, are they're not used to. It came up often that people will say, hey, hi, how are you? But it's really a bad thing to say. So some objection that came out. I will give you some example. Like, hey, hi, no, it's okay. I have my webmaster that take care of everything. Like, oh no, I don't have funds to invest into marketing. There's a lot more. We have, like, oh, I'm too busy right now. I'm too booked. I don't have time to take more clients. So let's do a small games, like Natalia. What are you going to say if a client say, oh, I'm too booked? Let's say I'm calling a constructions company, and I'm telling you that, oh, Natalia, it's okay. I don't need. I'm too booked. I have too much contract.
I'll congratulate the person, the company. I'll say, oh, that's amazing. Are you looking forward to expanding your business in the future? Yes,
Yeah.
that's what I would ask.
That can be good. Someone else have an answer to this objection? So I would tell you guys what I would say. If a construction guy said, okay, I'm too booked, I don't have time, I cannot take more clients. Perfect, Mr. Clients, that's a good problem. But you have to understand, maybe all your contracts, it's not in the area that you want. Maybe it's not all the contract, it's not maybe the more that brings you more the more money. You can, let's say right now you only do I don't know, flooring. Maybe kitchen is more expensive. Maybe the clients wants to have more contracts for kitchen. So we can help you to get the best services, the services that you want to reach, the sector you want to reach. So it is a problem for our clients if he works on some sectors that's too far, that he don't likes to go. So it's a problem. It's a problem if the clients see that he only do flooring, but he preferred to do kitchen contract. So after that, I will ask him. I will come back on the pitch, So I help constructions company to get those contracts. So give me 15-20 minutes, I can show it to you what we can do. So I answered the objection and I come back on the appointment. But for that kind of objection, it's important to let know the clients maybe he can have better sectors, he can have better contracts, it's more money. You will do less job and you will make more money. So this is the answer that I would say to a client if he tell me that I'm too booked, I cannot take more clients. So I don't know if you have more objection. I can tell you some other objection. Let me think.
You talked about the funds, not having enough funds.
Oh yeah, some clients will say, it's not maybe the right time. I don't have too much funds to invest on marketing. That can came out often. So I don't know. What will you respond, Jade?
I would say that the return on investment in what we're offering is like optimal for their company.
Mm.
Yeah.
You, Barbara?
They don't have enough funds.
You are on mute. If you don't have the answer, it's okay.
Yeah, I definitely don't have a clue. Because Jade said a really good answer, so I was like, oh, yeah. ROI.
Bano, I want to hear your voice. Didn't hear it yet.
Hey.
What's the answer? What's the answer?
Yeah, I would say something along the lines of what Jade said too.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, honestly, that's pretty much exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. I would say almost the same thing as Jade. It was a good answer. But I would maybe change a little bit. Maybe say, tell the clients, yes, because you have to empathize to the clients first. Yes, Mr. Client, I understand. How long you have started your businesses? And most of the times it's businesses that just started that don't have funds to invest, because when you start a business, you have a lot of investment. You don't have too much funds. So what I would say to a client is, how long you have started your businesses. Understand when an entrepreneur just start a business, that there's a lot of cost of investment. I understand this. I work with a lot of clients and I know the reality, but you have to understand that all other business has started like you somewhere, and now why they are investing, because it's not something that you throw your money. It's an investment in long terms. So you have to start somewhere, maybe not with a big amount of money, but if you give me 15-20 minutes, I can show you what we can do to help you to get new clients with the budget that you have. You can invest. So this is what I would say to a client, but it is almost like Jay, but just maybe.
But you would ask like more questions before.
Yeah, I'm just adding the reality of everything. Like
That's true.
Other businesses that do marketings, they had started like them when they start. They didn't have funds to invest, whatever. But in the end, they invest right now. It's not for it's for a reason.
Would it be good to tell them like it's not like a commitment, like we can do monthly things as well? Like
Yes,
since it's starting.
you can say that if it can help the clients to
But it's better to
to reassure the clients or whatever. You can say that, but don't forget not to say too much things.
yeah, okay.
Just answer the question. You know,
Because you want them.
it's an investment. I'm going to show you what we can do for you with your budget. So are you free this week, maybe 15, 20 minutes? So I'm booking the appointment. So is there any objection that you guys might see, or?
Well, what if somebody flat out says like, "I'm not interested"? Would you just jump right into the sales pitch in that case?
The best answer for that objection, and it came out often. Like I said, when you don't know what to answer or that kind of objection, just say to the clients the same question. You're not interested in what?
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't give me times to explain myself or what I was going to talk to you about. He don't know nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So if he said to me like, I'm not interested, I'm going to tell him like right away, you're not interested in what? So he would say, but I don't know, or you want to sell me something? No, Mr. Client. I'm going to say, no, Mr. Client, I just want to show you that I'm analyzing your website right now and your SEO is lacking. So you see, I come back into the original pitch.
Like try to understand him and then persuade him, sort of.
Yes, this is the best way. Always when you don't know what to answer, whatever the way that the client is going to tell you, just set it back. You're not interested? Not interested in what? Oh, I'm pretty sure you want to sell something, or is it something about marketing, whatever? No, I'm an analyst web. I'm analyzing your website. You don't have keywords. Your position on Google is doing very, very bad. You lose all the clients on Google right now. So I just want to see if maybe you have 15, 20 minutes, we can look at it. Because as an entrepreneur, you have to know what's happening on the digital, marketing. You have to know as an entrepreneur what's going on with Google's. So just take 15, 20 minutes and we can look at it together.
How do you talk to so this is like with the owner. What about if you're like to the marketing team? Is it like how do you communicate with them?
When it's the marketing department, I will always want to make sure that they are the team, or it's the person that can take the decision. I ask them right when we start the conversation. So let's say, hey, hi Barbara, the secretary told me that you are in charge for the marketing of the company, right? So let's say you say yes. I would say, are you the person that take decision for the marketing solution or budget? If he said yes, perfect. Right now I'm analyzing your website right now, and I continue with my pitch. But I just want to make sure that I'm talking with the right person, because when you're not talking with the right person, what it will happen, you will lose a lot of you guys will lose a lot of times doing follow-ups, because she's not the decision maker. So she will what would happen with time? She will tell you, "Oh, I didn't have time to talk with the owner, with this person, blah 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 blah. Call me back next week. Call me back next week." Okay? So that's why we always want to talk with the right person at the beginning.
Yeah, my question was, whenever that happens, or like you tell them, like, are you the person in charge? But then you do the pitch, and then they're like, oh yeah, but I need someone else to like come and confirm. Can you like set up the meeting with both of these people?
Yes, when they have partners. Or,
Yeah, and like not do follow-ups and just like.
Yeah, we do the meeting. It's always better to do the meeting with both of them than only one. And after that, when you try to close to sign the clients, he's telling you at the end, "Oh, I have to talk with my partner. I have to present to my partner." For sure, like I said at the beginning, we always want the person who take the decision be on the meeting. So if there are two partners, we want both of them into the meeting. Mm-hmm. But don't worry, guys. Like I said, we're going through the process together the whole month. We're going to make some cold calls together, some web meetings together, so you can see and listen how we do it. So any objection other objection that you have in mind, or if you don't have, we can do like maybe 15 minutes. Let's say Timothy calls Ariane, Natalia calls Barbara, and we do some role play if you guys want. So any objection that came up? Okay, let's start then. I will go with Ariane and Jade. Ariane, you're calling Jade. Jade, you have a spa, a spa, massage spa. So Ariane, try to book an appointment, and Jade, if you can came out with some objection that can surprise Ariane or whatever, you can go ahead, or you can make it easy for Ariane too. So it's up to you.
Okay.
Ring. Hello.
Hi there. Am I speaking to the owner of the massage place?
Yes, this is me.
Okay. Hi there. I'm calling you on behalf of Public Software, a search engine optimization company. I just wanted to inquire to see if you've seen the video that our team has sent you.
Yeah, I did a little bit. But can you explain a little bit more?
Yeah. So I'm currently analyzing your website, and I can give you some information on some metrics I'm seeing here. So on Google search results, you're like on like the third page. You've been driving pretty low traffic, but some of your keywords here, a few are some good choices, but some not very effective. So what I can do is schedule an appointment via a web meeting just for you to see if you'd like to work with us. We specialize in increasing the reach of businesses. It would only take around 20-30 minutes. It's totally your call.
Yeah, I mean, I would be interested, but I've already done this before, and it didn't really change anything. So.
Okay. Wait, which agency were you signed with, if you don't mind me asking?
I was with blah blah. I don't really know. Like, let's say.
Let me enter in the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Hi Jade, yes, I understand that before you might do some solution and it was not working. I know that 80% of the agency, they said you can do SEO, some solutions, and it's not working. We are part of the 20% that can make SEO works. If you give me 15 to 20 minutes, I can show it to you. I can prove it to you. I have example of spa massage. So do you have 15, 20 minutes this week?
For 15-20 minutes, yeah, that sounds good.
So Ariane, you was doing really well. Top notch.
Yeah, it's just maybe the company that kind of.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So after,
It was a good call.
sorry, I have a question. What if they object by saying just send me an email, just send me an email, and you already sent them an email and they haven't seen it? So do you just send them an email again and just follow up again, or how would you go about that?
Can you repeat your question, Pano, about the follow-up?
Yeah, so, well, for the objection, what if they say, like, just send me an email? Like, they're busy, it seems like they're in a rush, and they just say, just send me an email, but you've already sent them an email, they haven't seen it, so do you just resend the email?
What I would say will be, hi, Pano, I understand that you are busy. I know that most of entrepreneurs, day-to-day, they are busy, but you have to understand that with a web meeting, I can show you things, and in the same time, if you have question, I can answer it to you. So by email, sometimes things are more complicated to understand. So just give me we will do it really quick, 10-15 minutes, and I will answer all your questions. So do you have maybe 10-15 minutes this week? So you see, I crossed the objection of the send me an email.
Right, so you just keep pushing the meeting.
Yes, there's always an answer to an objection, and right now you might not know all the answer, but with times when we will practice, we will make calls together. It will be like, okay, it's always the same objection that came up.
Right, and when they like accept a meeting, like how do we book that meeting?
We book it on Google's calendar. We send them an invitation, and the web meeting. Let's say Pano, you book the meeting. I will do it. We will do it together, me and you. I will do the whole web presentation. If I sign the client, it will be your client, but.
Okay, so are they meeting with me and you, or are they meeting with like a SEO specialist?
No, me, you, and the clients.
Okay.
So we can try another one. Let's say Pano and Timothy. I don't know who wants to talk.
I can talk, and maybe we can switch after.
Okay, no problem. So, Pano, you are business constructions.
Sure.
So
Ring. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ring.
Hello?
Hi there, is this Pano?
Yeah, this is him. Who's this?
Hey there, it's Tim. I'm a web analyst with Publisoft. I was just wondering, you saw the video we sent over a couple days ago?
No, I didn't really get a chance to look at it. What's this about?
Yeah, no worries. So we're a web analyst company, agency. So the video I sent you was just about different SEO issues with your website. Are you familiar with SEO by any chance?
A little bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And do you know like any of like I would say like the how to make your website, the keywords like optimize, if that sense?
I don't really take care of that stuff, but yeah, I usually send that to someone else.
Yeah, no worries. Just asking because we have there's always a lot of demand online for different keywords related to your construction business. So just wondering if you're interested to kind of improve your results.
Sure, and how would that help me?
Yeah, for sure. So definitely it's a process where we kind of optimize your website, the speed, as well as like the main keywords that you would be on Google for. So for example, if someone searches for construction near me, your business would show up. And right now, if it isn't showing up, what happens is there's a chance that the other companies like near your area, maybe your rival companies, they're showing up instead on the first page, and as a result, they're going to these companies instead of you. So we help you guys so you can rank on the first page, and you can be seen by, I think there's around like 5,000 keywords searching for construction near me on a monthly basis. So we would help you rank on top, and people will be able to visit your site and maybe book an appointment or set a quote with you.
Right.
Would that be something you're interested in learning more about?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to get more clients to my website. That'd be awesome. Can you
That's great.
send me an invite?
Yeah, for sure. Any chance you're available sometime later next week?
Yeah, later next week works.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds good.
We can stop. I have two things on the calls. First of all, Timothy, you did great. You know what to answer, but you made one mistake.
Oh, was it?
I don't know if you just give me a second. The mistake is you remember that we always follow the process. One objection, we answer and we book the meeting. And because all the answer that you give to panel was good, but it was way too long. A real call, the client might hang up. So
okay, so just shorten like what I say about the company and maybe how we could solve it.
Yes, exactly. Let's say I'm not the one in charge. Perfect panel. Who is in charge? Of your SEO or whatever. Or it's this guy or whatever. I would ask the number of that person because he's not the person in charge.
Okay. So I assume like based on like I think like because you guys emailed the video out to the email of the owner, so I just assumed he was the owner. But yeah, I should have checked first.
But it was a pretty good call because you give all the right answer. But just like I said, the only thing that you didn't follow it was to answer and book the appointment.
Yeah, but I booked the appointment. Does that still count or?
Because you give good answer, but you give too much details on the calls. Just bring up the problems to the clients. Look, this you have a lot of issue with keywords. Some keywords there's 2,000 search for these keywords. You're not well positioned right now. So what happens? You don't get traffic. So let me show you what we can do with these problems with a web meeting of 15-20 minutes. So you see, I'm bringing the problems, and I answer the clients, and I go back on the meetings.
Yeah, so just shorten it up and trying to book the meeting like faster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, thanks.
So, but all you answered was good, Timothy.
Okay.
I don't know, Pano, if he wanted to try.
Yeah, sure.
So, Pano, you're calling Timothy. Timothy, you're doing the construction guy.
Okay.
Alright, ring.
Hello?
Hey, is this Timothy from Tim's Construction?
Yeah, it is. Who is this?
This is Pano speaking. Are you the owner by any chance?
Yeah, I am.
Awesome. So, I'm calling from Publisoft, and basically I'm a web analyst, and I found a couple things on your website that you might be interested in. I'm seeing that your SEO is not as good as it can be, and I'm just kind of wondering if you'd be interested in maybe sitting down for a meeting. Basically, our business is trying to get as much traffic to your website as possible for you to get more clients.
Oh, I already have a marketing agency that I'm with.
Okay, yeah, and how did that go?
It's going well so far.
Would you be interested in maybe looking at other agencies to possibly see if we could generate you more traffic, or maybe just sit down just to see what we offer. Our retention rate, our customer retention rate is 95%, so our clients are very happy with our service. So is that something you might be interested in? It would just be a quick 15-minute meeting.
I'm pretty happy with mine, and also we're locked in a contract for the next year.
Okay, and just so the contract is for the full year?
Yep.
Right.
Pano, you know what I would say to the client?
What?
There's a reasons that why I'm calling you, Timothy. If I'm calling you right now because I'm analyzing your website right now and your SEO is lacking, I can show it to you. I can prove it to you. You're doing bad. You have bad position on Google with some keywords that you can get more traffic. And if you're telling me that you're working with an agency right now, you're paying for nothing. Did you know that?
I thought they had good results.
Yeah. If you're paying right now, you pay for nothing, because what I'm seeing right now, there's no works on your SEO. So just give me 15-20 minutes. I can prove it to you. I can show it to you, so you don't waste your money. You know, you're not engaged on anything with us. I just want you to see it as an entrepreneur. With what kind of agency you're working with. So
Yeah, sure. Any I guess any clients you've worked with in the past, like relate to my industry?
Because the thing is, most of the clients that we will contact, they have bad SEO. So when they said I'm working with an agency, I'm fine. It's not fine. You're paying for nothing. I tell the truth. It's a problem. I can show it to you. I can prove it to you. Just give me 15-20 minutes.
Yeah, sure. Could you send me an email?
Yeah. So this is the answer that I would give Pano. But it was a good call. I know you're not used to this kind of maybe this objection, but it's the kind of thing you can say to the client.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
Yeah. Thanks.
Now, Barbara and Natalia, it's your turns.
I want to be the client.
You want to be the client, no problem. So let's say, Natalia, you're calling a nail salon.
Okay. Any preference for the salon name? No?
No, whatever.
So, ring. Ring.
Oh, yes, hello.
Hello, good morning. Am I speaking with the owner of Nila Nail Salon Spa?
Yes, that is she.
Good morning. I'm calling in representation of Publisoft. I'm a digital marketing analyst, and I was just looking at your website, and I'm wondering if you know how your business is ranked in Google Ads. Do you know?
I don't really deal with that. Like a whole other department looks at that.
Oh, you have a marketing agency already?
A marketing team, I guess.
Okay. Oh, that's great that I'm calling you, because maybe you have been paying for nothing. I'm sorry to inform you this. Normally, one of the main points that make a business succeed is the fact that clients find that business through Google. When you Google something and you just check like the first 10 results, and after that you'll make your choice. And unfortunately, your business is not appearing to your clients. So they're looking for you, but they cannot find you. And so that means that your digital marketing agency is quite not fulfilling your needs and in bringing clients to you. I don't know if this interests you.
That is interesting.
Yes, it is, especially if you're paying for a service and you're not getting the results. If it's okay for you, can we schedule a 15-20 minute call this week so I can explain to you this better and we can approach this problem and find a solution right away so your clients can find you?
That sounds good.
Great. So I think that this is it, right?
Pretty good calls. You bring up the problems, so the client can see the problems, and you don't try to get too much details and book the appointment. This is the kind of calls. And if let's say the clients came up with an objection, as usual, we answered the objection and we try to book again. But the best calls is always not to make the calls complicated. Just follow the basic of everything. Show our problems, we book the meetings. Objection, answer, book the meetings. So it's the calls. It's usually simple. So yeah, it was a good call. And I don't know, Nicole, you have something to add? You guys did.
Well, I was just thinking that you guys did it great. It was amazing. Yes, they are learning so fast.
Yes, I swear, like, I don't know if I was better at my beginning, but some objection we are not used to, so we don't really know what to say to the clients. But overall, you guys, the most important, has followed the structure of the calls. This is the more important. And for objection, you don't have to be shy, or you don't have to be stressed for objection, because you will learn with times what is the most often objections that came out, and with times you will be comfortable to answer to those objections. As you can see, like me right now, you can give me all the objection possible. I will still can answer to the clients, but guys will come through with times. Don't worry about it. Even we will have a PDF of objection and what to answer for you guys. So, do you guys have other things to add about the sales process? This is only for the calls for the appointment, and this week, maybe tomorrow or Friday, maybe we can look at the sales process. What is a web meeting? Do you want to go with that, Nicole, with the web to present how we present the web meeting?
For tomorrow.
I don't know if most of the person are free, maybe an hour tomorrow or Friday. We can show the process of the web meeting.
Yes, of course. And well, we are going to schedule that. And for this day, for this training, I believe that it's really important. The conversation straight to the point, and make it clear quickly, and also to mention those that will be 15, something really important. Okay, so also, Nasura, I don't know what you think, but if the for example, the client says, yes, it's okay, I will assist, maybe to coordinate the call for the same day, or not too long, right? The same day, the day after, that will be the best option, I believe.
Yes, the best option is always to ask if the client are available, maybe for a web meeting tomorrow, or if he can do it the same day, we can do it. The more longer let's say the client books the meeting next week, we have more chance to lose the clients, because sometimes he don't remember the meetings. He might be busy with times. So, but this is it. You guys did really, really well with the calls, and on the field, you guys will see all the real objection. We always learn more on the field. This is what I think, and this is what we will be starting doing next week. So next week, I will make small groups, and I will make the calls for you guys to book some meetings for you guys. So we will start to book some meetings. After we book some meetings, we will do some web presentation. Yes, Barbara, you have a question?
Yes, it's kind of a stupid question, but you know, for like, so like when you first call the client and then you introduce yourself, you introduce like where you're from and stuff. Before you say like I did an analysis of your website and stuff, like like so you ask them, have you seen the email, right? And then they answer and whatnot, and then you just go straight to your I'm a web analysis that did, like, you go into the whole thing.
Yes.
Okay, just because the pitch, I guess, on the training document, I don't know if I'm using the right one, maybe I'm not. It doesn't, like, it's just not the same, like, from what, like, we're doing.
But the reality, you have to present yourself, and because in any company you have to present yourself, and after that, you're a web analyst. You're analyzing your website. This is the pitch I use, but some strategists, they might have changed their approach. You see that with times you might change, you can change the approach, but the thing is, you always have to follow the structure of the sales process. Bring the problems, show the problems that he's losing clients. Some keywords are important for the clients, and try to book the meetings. But how you're going to introduce yourself, how you want to say things, it's all different with every strategist.
That makes sense. Thank you.
But I've been doing cold calls for more than 20 years, and I can swear on something. Never say hi or how are you doing. This is a killer things that a client just say, I'm not interested. He hang up. I don't have time. Just introduce yourself and say what you have to say. So this is it for me. I don't know if you have something to add, Nicole. And
not for this, not about this.
We can see the sales process tomorrow for the web meetings. If you guys want, I'm going to show you how we present to a client, so you guys can have an idea. But we're going to see it also on the field in a real web meetings. But I want you guys to understand where we bring the clients before seeing it on the field. So you will book at the same time tomorrow, Nicole?
Yes, absolutely. I'm going to send you guys an invite. Remember, to your business account, and also I would send you the invite for Tuesday to meet Antonio, our CEO. And remember that tomorrow I'm going to write to you on Slack about your email signature and about the audios. Okay?
You have a question, Jade, or?
It was just like out of interest. You guys have like the same background for Bubblysoft. We need to do that for the web meetings. Like, is it a requirement of us? Yeah.
Yes. today, actually, I was just looking for that. I'm going to share with you, all of you guys, our background. We use the same background, so you can add that and use it on your calls. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, so everything is done for me. We can see the rest tomorrow, and as I said, next week we going to meet Antonio, and after we meet Antonio, we going to start on the field, making calls. But don't worry, don't stress out. I will make the calls. You guys just listen, and when you guys are comfortable, just tell me, and you make the calls, and I will help you guys. I will listen, and maybe after the calls, I will tell, like Timothy. Maybe I would say this, not that. So don't stress out. You guys will do it when you guys are comfortable with. So for me, I'm done. See you tomorrow. And by that time, if you guys have questions, don't hesitate. You can write to us, Nicole or me on Slack. We will answer to your questions.
Sounds good.
Anytime.
Great. It was amazing today.
Okay, guys. Have a nice day, and see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you
Bye.
guys.
Bye.
Bye. All right, y'all. Sorry, I had a meeting. I'm all yours, guys. I'm all yours. Who is up in here chilling with me? Who is with me? I'm all yours, guys. Oh. It's 12:15 a.m. here. I'm going to bed. Have a great day ahead. Thank you, BB. Hey, just wanted to let you know I stopped at the store. Devin, you're good. Hi, Sophia. Hi, Sori. Sori in the building. Okay, so we got to get things down. Let's do... So first thing first, we have to do the... Oh, I guess we'll spend all day together. That's fine. We need to do the... What's it called? I need to do the media kit. We are making a media kit. That's what we're working on. Okay, so now we can turn back this way. We can bring this back here. We can turn up again. That was a training call, but did you hear how good everybody was? So fluent, so good, so like, wow. I'm ready. I'm ready to take calls. I'm excited. Perfect. I'm happy. I made a good decision. Okay, so community. Okay, cool. Where are we at for that? Okay, that's fine. What was I looking for? Email? Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's start with the email I got. So I got this email to work with this agency that works with multiple massive company from around the world. And they asked me to be a part of that. I need to be better about speaking about contracts, but whatever. Breaching them since day one. Queen Hose. Hello, dear Barry Brown. Already I don't trust that. At gmail.com. I don't talk to accounts that has a gmail.com anymore. Like, that's just wasting my time. Okay, so hello dear Barbara. Hope you're doing well. We are excited to invite you to be a part of a fantastic new project. We're looking to collaborate with fresh, up-and-coming content creators, and we believe you'd be a perfect fit. We're offering free support with strategy and editing to help you grow and shine on social media. This is an amazing opportunity to grow your presence and work with passionate team dedicated to your success. If you're ready to take your content to the next level, I'd be happy to set up an appointment with my manager to discuss these further. Like, I don't know how they would be able to help me. This is Kahan Academy. Okay, so yeah, I don't really know much about that. So we're just gonna put that away. I don't like the way this whole thing is, so we're just gonna delete that one. Okay, so that's gone. That's gone. That I need. I don't need this right now. Find affiliate programs to monetize your content fast. No, I'm not doing affiliation programs. Sure, let me see what breakfast says. Just to see if it shows how much it's made. What do you mean revision? Okay, perfect. Okay, so that's still not there. Earnings still didn't show up. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so now let's go here. Submission Friday. Create and submit content from your current location. Whew. Okay, let me break down this email. Now that I can fully focus on this email, let me break it down. The fact that they're using my first and last name is actually crazy already. I'm gonna work on it right away though. Hi Barbara, I'm Andre, production manager at Vede Film. Oh, guys, are you serious right now? Like, are they really letting, like, I can't breathe, guys. I can't breathe. Yo. I'm gonna answer right away. I have to. My hands are shaking. I can't even wait a day. Because they're saying that they're gonna pay up and they want, I can't breathe. And they want the content to be done in 2 weeks. Like, what is this? Is this so real? The email's even from the company. like learn more. Oh my gosh. Ah, I actually cannot breathe. I just saw the Adidas one. Sorry, weird. But why do they want little me? They think it's gonna be good like that? Okay. Okay, well, they're doing a production of multiple people, okay? But shoot. So, it's V-Day. Oh my gosh, you know what? Let me go take Piper outside. What time is it? 3:20? I'm gonna go take Piper outside. I need to go and take Piper outside before she just like explodes. So we're gonna talk later. Thank you guys for being with me and coming from the highs and the lows and stuff. I think that it's kind of funny because I started this channel in a very like mentally a dark, well, not mentally, but definitely financially in a very dark spot. So the fact that like now I'm employed, like all my dreams are coming to fruition, like things I've prayed for is actually happening, is actually insane. And that tells me that the God that I serve, the God that I pray, he's alive and he's real and Jesus is real. Believe in him, repent, absolutely repent. And if you have been there from the Bible studies, you're good. You're good, fam. Thank you all my OGs. Thank you to all my OGs that always there with me. God loves you, girl. I'm not gonna celebrate too soon. I mean, I've been celebrating, which is fine, but like once the money's up, I'm gonna let you guys really know what's up. Because you guys have been on this journey. Like, guys, from my bank account's about to go from negative to positive. Anyways, love you guys. God loves you. Stay blessed. I will be back live tomorrow earlier. It's gonna have to be earlier because we got literally things to do. Like I need to be that boss girl and be a lot earlier in general. So I would like to come back out again because of one of my other followers. But I will. I think I will. Olivia. I think I will just for her. All right. So I'll talk to you guys later. Love you guys. God loves you. Bye.